All right. Let me just send the invites out to everyone. Okay. Let me shrink that, shrink this. That way I can have both Streamlabs and Discord viewable at the same time. At least the sidebar for Discord and the stream chat for Streamlabs. Those are the only things I care about being viewable at all times.
That's from the sliding community. The only viewer that I have right now, so it's all good.
Apologies if you hear someone in the background. I'm also watching a different live stream while doing this. Alright, let me just mute that. Where is the mute button on this? Oh.
I'm focusing on here for a little bit.
Oh, I just turned down the volume. That works too. Okay. Let's get this started. So it's Monday, so we have Dead Cells. As usual. Might be like, oh, what do you mean? Of course we have Dead Cells. Well, this is the first day of my new streaming schedule. Which reminds me, I never uploaded the thing from yesterday. Last time. The last stream. I never uploaded the last stream. Not the test stream, the last gameplay stream. I need to do that later. Thankfully, I have them scheduled to upload to my channel a week in advance of when they were recorded, so I usually have a little bit of breathing room. I do that for two reasons. Number one, so I give myself breathing room on Twitch, so I don't need to remember to upload them the same exact day, because my memory is terrible. I don't always remember to upload them the same exact day, especially if I'm worn out and tired, which tends to happen when you do 6 hours of streaming and then working out. Especially considering I've always had big memory problems for basically my entire life, so relying on me remembering something is kind of a 50-50 coin toss as to whether I will or not. Which is why I have so many alarms and timers, is to help alleviate some of that need to remember all of my daily shit. Because I I won't be able to remember my daily stuff every day. Like streaming, for example. That's why, if you haven't seen the previous gameplay video at Dead Cells, I accidentally streamed an additional 45 minutes because I forgot it was Sunday and my tablet was dead. So the alarm for the stream ending never went off because my tablet was dead. So that was funny. You guys got an extra 45 minutes of gameplay. Apologies for the delay. I'm giving people a chance to show up. And I'm eating food because I'm eating my breakfast. Apologies for your reading. I'm eating creamy chicken Tommorow. Alright, that's enough for now. Let's get started. Let me just plug in my controller. Whenever I play Fallout New Vegas, I always need to unplug my controller. Because it won't let me play with mouse and keyboard if it don't, and I always play Fallout New Vegas with mouse and keyboard. But it defaults to controller if the controller is active. Okay. Alright. Welcome back to Dead Cells. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Right, this place. Ooh, forgot about this place. The music in this place is so distinct. Also, this is the first day of my new, not only my new streaming schedule, but my new sleep schedule. So hopefully, I should be more rested. I'm now allowing myself 10 hours instead of 8, basically. Because it usually takes me about 2 hours to fall asleep. Noxious stink. They say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. If anybody's been living off that, they must be monsters. Well, we did just fight the mama tick. Just the smell is already lethal. Ugh, nasty. Oh yeah, we had a successful boss fight with the Mama Chick. Hi. I'm pretty sure I've seen this somewhere before. I wouldn't know where. Do you need to talk to Sirius? Ow! Right. We have bow. We don't have a melee weapon after that. Our damage is our weapon. I have to remember. Ooh, choice of power. Whoop. Great. Noticing some bleeding on my mind. Oh, one moment. Let me take care of that. Okay, so how about now? That should work. There, no walk out background. Let me know how this sounds. I am trying some filters on my microphone to make it sound better. Basically, okay. Oh, when I talk really quietly, that cuts that out. Oh, okay. I actually look forward to that. One. I'm just gonna obvious. Don't mind. How about now? Okay, we should be good. I just peaked the microphone. But yeah, everything should be fine now. Hopefully. You'll see. Doot. I'm new to streaming still, so I don't know how like noise suppression and noise gates work, which is what I'm currently using to help improve my microphone quality is noise suppression and noise gates. That way it cuts out a little bit of like buzzing and, you know, some of the background noises of like me clinking in a pan and stuff. My parents yelling at the other person. Not bad, but yelling because of like a football game. They have a very stable relationship, my dad and his girlfriend does. Alright. Finish my breakfast. Let's get back to Denton. A bulletin board. A note is tacked to it. Do not forget to clean the cellar on a regular basis. The meats will not last more than 3 or 4 days. After that, it begins to emit foul odor. I think everything in this place emits a foul odor. I'm half surprised this isn't a boss fight. Also, this reminds me a lot of Sen's Fortress in context. With cages hanging from places. And the general art stuff. Is there anything special here going on? Any walls and straps, for example? I see something. Hey, here's one. It seems one of them made it out. The poor guy didn't get far. Oh! There's some leftovers. Food infected with malaise. I don't know what the malaise does to you. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. So, what exactly is the malaise? I see a new yellow bar above my health bar. Does that mean anything? I don't know. It's interesting. Suppose we'll find out eventually if that does something. You're up. Back to work. The hours have passed. Back to work. That's the smart says. Oh, right. I have turtles. I can just kill you with those. Yep. And that's the reason why I like the whole burns the ground, drops a grenade, all that sort of stuff. Because even though there I couldn't actually power the turret, it can still kill the enemies by dying. This is very nice. Very, very nice. Hey, you there, hit me. No. I'd have the viewers vote, but I have no viewers. No. Okay. Let's go here and get our choice of power. Choice of power! Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Alright, I believe you're going for a versatility one? Tactics, that's it. I always call it versatility. It's tactics.
Yeah, nice fight.
Oh. Whoops. Damn. Those guys are annoying. They're just as annoying as Toxic Fuse and Dark Souls. By the way, I'm not going to play Dark Souls in stream. Ow, ow, ow. The reason why is because it doesn't run well on my computer on stream already. On my computer, it already runs at like 30 frames a second. On stream, it would probably run even worse. Or, even if it doesn't run worse on my end, it would probably stream it at like 10. And the reason why I say that is because I know when I tried to stream Fallout New Vegas in a test stream, Fallout New Vegas was running at like 40 frames per second on my end. It was running at 10 on the stream. Because that's what Surtur told me. Because I had Surtur here for like an hour just so I could test various different games, see what I can do. And yeah, one of the games I tried was Fallout New Vegas, and it didn't go out well. So that's why I won't be streaming Fallout New Vegas. It's probably one of my favorite games, just because I don't have a computer that can run it well with my current mod setup. And yes, I have like 200 something mods. So. Plus, it's not the best game for streaming content wise. But I digress. By the way, some of the games in the new list are short, mainly, or ones that we'll be able to clear pretty quickly. And when that happens, I will add a new game in place. I already have some in mind I can add in place. For example, I'm pretty sure Dust and Elysian Tale is a pretty short game from what I remember. It's a game I've played for years, but one of my favorites. I'll talk more about that on the actual Dust stage, but I remember that it's not that long of a game compared to something like Dead Cells or like, you know, compared to these Metroidvania style games. It's nowhere near as long. Hold on. Because there's not like super long series of super long things of like unlockables and stuff. I mean, there's unlockables in it, but it's like, it's not the width and breadth that something like Dead Cells or Binding of Isaac or Enter the Gungeon have. Which, by the way, I own all three of those games, so if you ever want to see Binding of Isaac or Enter the Gungeon content, let me know. I might play those in the variety hour, we'll see. Which reminds me, in the variety stream. Which reminds me, every Friday is going to be a variety stream. It's what it sounds like, where I just stream whatever it is that I want to stream that day. It could be one of the pre-existing games we already have on the schedule. It could be a brand new game. Well, it all depends on what do I want to do. Okay, that, in my opinion, is a straight down game. Joke. It took lots of stupid damage to it, but that's mostly because of Pocket One. Ooh. Low gun. Hey, then I can be the annoying dart shooter. Yeah. Die, little wormy things. You don't belong in this world. Oh. Right. We died to this boss. Get that out of that, please. Okay, if the mushroomy boy comes up again, I think I'm going to try to sacrifice him and see what happens. Where's the Guardian? Who's going to tactics or survival? Neck. Like a horrible ensign left shoulders. Ugh. Welcome, new viewer. I see that there's a viewer watching. Hello. Oh. Alright. So it is. Oop. There's a turret. Have fun. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to talk in the chat. Wish you, not wish you. down before you can actually get me. Oh. Okay, let's go down here. Remind me, I forgot to grab the dagger down. Yes. Oh, it's colorless. Ooh, do I want that instead of the ice? Yeah, let's grab it. Because it's colorless. Actually, pretty good. Ooh, I'll take that money. I jumped into that. That was enough. More flask. We currently have 0 boss fights. If we had one, I would actually. By the way, in Dead Cells, the way I'm probably going to do it is once I get a boss cell, I'll activate it and not ever go back to just normal. I'll stay at one boss cell. And that's generally how I'll do this. When we unlock boss cells, I'll just stay at that level until we get another one. Because I don't see a reason why I want to reverse. Unless there is a reason in the game. Also, I tried avoiding that twice. It didn't work out well. I think that's left my whoa! Need to remember that I have crow's feet. Important to remember. No curse. Treasure. What's over here? Oop, oop, oop. There. Ah, Ramble. I don't have it. I don't know how to get that. I don't know if I can. But we're going a brand new route, so you know, who knows? Maybe if we beat this tick thing, maybe we'll be able to. I forget, did we beat this tick thing last time? I don't remember if we did or not. I remember we didn't get to the boss in that run. I don't remember if we actually beat the tick. Hi there! Victor. Burn, burn, burn. Hey guys, have a turret. Challenge rip. Have a turret. Alrighty. Go through here. Yeah, I'll take this. Ruby amulet. This is a not a direct downgrade, but a downgrade. And choice power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. Do not choose. I choose. But yeah, I'm adding more variety to my content now. In terms of streaming multiple games. That way, you know, I'm not just shooting on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh god. I gotta get out of there because the moment I like try to grab the ledge, it falls, and I couldn't actually get up fast enough. That's the first time I've had that configuration for a trap room. So we didn't even make it to Mama Tech this time. Okay, that's fine. I assume she's a tick. I don't remember if that's her actual name. Alright, you live, you die, you repeat. It's the first death of the day. Booski. There we go. Take that money. We're doing pretty good though, in terms of completion. I still don't know what that mirror does. Which, it would be this mirror over here. This one, I don't know what this one does. Because it shows like an enemy, but what does that mean? Give me like a bonus from that enemy? You know, to say, oh, that enemy's going to do more damage to me? What? I don't know. Ooh! Your nail throwing knife. I'll take that. We have brutality, bro. Maybe I can actually go for the achievement this time. Bouncing off the heads of 5 enemies. Well, bouncing off the head of an enemy 5 times. Well, that's certainly interesting. Let's sell that. Also, we want to build it to 3,000 so we can get the blueprint extractor. That's important to remember. More blueprints is good. Choice of power. Choose between the brutality tactics or survival. Do not choose we also Nice! I got it. Vessel's outfit. Cool! I got the blueprint unlocked. That's mainly what I wanted, was if you bounce off of 5 enemies' heads without touching the ground, I believe it's the criteria, you get Vessel's outfit, which is a costume that makes you look like Hollow Knight. Because if you don't know, the Pure Nail is a Hollow Knight reference, and bouncing off enemies' heads is also a Hollow Knight reference. That's something you commonly do in that game. Also, for those who don't know, the Pure Nail's big thing is that it can attack while moving, it can attack upward, and it can attack downward. And attacking downward deals crits. So its crit damage is not all that high. So while that is cool, it's not the biggest thing in the world to go for that. I'll just sell that. I don't need that. Though, if you had given me those two as a starting item game, I would have been going for a survival one this time. Brutality one. Also, I'll sell that because I don't need that either. The game just likes throwing free items at us right now, I guess. I'll take it because every one that I sell, I get more money for the specialist shop that I learned from Boston. Teleport! Where do we end up? But yeah, so thanks to my new sleeping schedule and a new streaming schedule, I should be a lot more energetic and, you know, not nearly as tired or as jaded as I once were. Because I'm not playing the same game every single day. Which is good, because I don't want to be shoehorned into one set content. And 2, I won't be as tired, because I'll actually have a decent night of sleep. I have, I believe, mild insomnia would be what it's called. Basically, it's very hard for me to fall asleep consistently, and usually it takes anywhere from like a half hour to 3 hours to fall asleep. So I'm giving myself like a 2-hour window to fall asleep at night to still get an 8 hours sleep. Which is the reason why my sleep schedule is currently 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. Because That way it's 10 hours, so I have at least 2 hours to fall asleep and still get an 8-hour full rest. I'm trying to stay healthier and stay on top and have a schedule and all that. It's just difficult sometimes when it comes to actually being awake and alert and doing things. Okay, yes, buy this. We want this because we want blueprints. That's the only reason why. We want blueprints. Normally the game would have given me more, like, active items, but I guess this time they're like, oh hey, we'll just throw all the weapons at you, which, cool, that's nice. Give me a nice selection of weapons, but it's also just giving me a lot of money. And I have like 1,000 more than I really need right now. Which, I'm not complaining, more money is good. Oh hey, the archers actually done. Cool. Does this have enemies? Yeah, victims burn when they die. Both of these have victims burn when they die. That's awesome. Cool. Okay. Fine, what's this? Bow and endless quiver. Oh, interesting. So an infinity bow. Cool. Let me guess, it never runs out of arrows and it's very rapid fire? That'd be cool. Just like a constant stream. Now I'm just imagining a Gatling gun bow, where it's just a constant stream of endless arrows shooting out. Cool, we got Explorer's Instinct to trigger. Ooh. I see that over there. I missed this. Thank you, Explorer's Instinct. Okay, so it does actually show us. Aww, it's behind the pay gate. No wonder. Okay. It's not that bad of a pay gate, though. It's only 1,500. No, that's reasonable. I can do that. That was very stupid damage. Oh, that. I apologize you had to see that. I could have literally just rolled. No. See, that time I rolled whether or not he would actually die. Just to make sure, because I didn't want more. I'll take that. That's health. We take that here. What's currently giving me... Oh, right. I forgot we're doing a brutality one. I was like, what's currently giving me brutality? I wouldn't have picked that. And I'm like, wait a minute. We're doing a brutality one. So yes, I would have picked that. Oh, hey, stun grenade. I'll take that. Oh, my legs. Sorry, I'm also watching the live stream in the background. I'm not doing this. That was funny. So I just did Choice of Power while being nowhere near the actual jar. That's funny. By the way, if the thing in the background, the voice you hear occasionally in the background bothers you, just let me know, and I won't do it in the future. But I'm trying to tell right now. Ooh. I want you. I want you. Okay. Can we get enough money? I hope we can. I don't think we can, but I hope we can. I don't think there's any other sources of money in the floor. Is there? No. Darn it! I want you. I wish I could just steal you from the shop, because I would if I could. You're worth it. Oh. If this is Spelunky, I could steal you from the shop and just accept the fact that all other shops in the future don't want me anymore. If this is not Spelunky, I can't steal from the shop. What does it scale with? I could at least get this. What does it scale with? Scale with brutality? Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I do have enough money for this. I don't think. Yeah, since there's no one here voting, I'm just gonna go to the promenade of contempt. Even though track record wise, it's actually the second best. The one that I do second best in, because I do better in the toxic sewers, ironically. At least I think so. Let me know if you think I'm dead wrong. Do a little bit, just checking Discord. Alright. We will take this moment to get up, stretch our legs, and... Oh, right. Before that intermission. We'll take a tiny break. Take this moment to get up, stretch our legs. We'll maybe grab a drink, grab a snack. I've already had breakfast, so I'm not going to grab a snack. But I am going to grab a drink. Because I'm thirsty. And I'm going to go put my can in the sink. This is the main reason why I'm doing this, so I can go put my can in the sink. I will be back. have a turn. Oh, right. Let's go in streaming chat. I forgot that. I always go in streaming chat on my own personal server whenever I stream. Streaming chat. Got my game. Alright. Let's see what we got in here. Better throwing knife. Good amulet. Powerful grenade. I'm going to take that. Because powerful grenade is really strong from what you remember last time. That other one that we had in? Yeah, that was a very strong thing. Excuse me. Crowbar is intriguing. I've never actually done a crowbar run. Yeah, we already got the achievement for Pure Nail, so let's do a crowbar one. Inflicts critical hits for 8 seconds after destroying a door. Sure, that sounds intriguing. I've never given this a fair shake, so... that works. We'll just go all Half-Life up in this. Whoa, look who's here. You want to say whoa. Unlimited ammo. Last shot is a critical hit. What do you mean last shot? It's unlimited ammo. Never have too many arrows. You know, since we have a not so great throwing knife, I mean throwing knife's cool, but I want to try this and it will be colorless, so let's do it. I'm always up for another bow. Limited ammo. Last shot is great. And we'll dump the rest of the cycle. Colorless victims burn when dies, launches a grenade. Oh, let's do that. So I assume the red arrow is a crit. And yeah, they are correct in that. It's never actually running out of ammo. It doesn't fire as fast as I was hoping it would, but it does fire fast, so there's that. That's cool. Alright. What do I want to report? Sound like I have enough money to report to you. Look some trees nearby enemies. Let's do this one, because I'm only going to be doing this most. They are behind you, but can freeze nearby enemies die. I'll probably shoot it in the crowbar. Sure. Mutations. Let us take Necromancy, the good old Necromancy. And DPS check, as usual. So first, crowbar. 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. 442. Okay. Now how about my bow? 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1 extra. 526 is slightly higher. Powerful grenade. 560. Also, wow, it actually pushed them against the wall. That's interesting. And this is just going to continue to fire, That's like 118. Okay, that doesn't matter though. Probably doesn't persist through level transitions. Time was, he could still hear the occasional bird sleeping outside. Now there's nothing but the caw of the crows. Indeed. Promenade of the Condemned. Oh, right. I forgot how many traps there are in this place. Whoop. Okay. I mean, we're doing crits right now, so... Oh, hello. I should not take stupid damage. Haha! Powerful grenade for the win! Nice. I mean, it's another versatility battle, which there's plenty of it. But, it's pretty cool. Now, I want to use my crowbar to... Really? Want me to replace my crowbar? It's not even more damage. No, I'm not going to replace my crowbar. I'm keeping this crowbar. I want to do crowbar runs. Crowbar! I still have crits. You get them. Okay, I'm out of crits now. I'm going to use my crowbar while I have crits. But other than that, that's fine. It's just like, anytime I have within 8 seconds of destroying a door. Which granted, in this game, destroying doors are relatively common. Oh god. I got caught in the middle of my bow animation. Nice. Huzzah! Surprise! It's not the Assassin's Blade, so it doesn't work as well, but still. It actually is pretty respectable. That is one thing about this game I had to get used to, and also the speed boost is what got me there. Is the fact that critical damage is not consistent in any regard. In terms of, for some weapons, a crit is like an extra 10% damage, and for some weapons, a crit is like 3.5 times the damage or something. It's like, it gets me that it's so different between different weapons, but I guess I kind of get it. That way they can design certain weapons that crit often, but don't actually get that much of a bonus from critting. But then they can design other weapons that are like, you know, oh hey, we crit not that often, but we do a lot when we do crit. Because we have the tactics of survival. If you do not choose, I'll get screwed. I just took a big old drink of water. It's important to stay hydrated. Alright. Pick that up. Oh, choose the way. One boss cell door. Hopefully we get that. We'll see. Teleport! You throw it at me in here. Okay, you don't have that much range. That's funny to think about. Alright. Low chance, but very chance I can roll over here. No, didn't think so. Is there anything here I'm even interested in getting? I mean, oh really? Is that better than my current ball? No. Really? So yeah, there's nothing there that really particularly interests me. Actually, let's refresh it. Yeah, nothing there that interests me yet. Even if I re-roll it and find something, it's getting so far out of the price range, I give myself 2 re-rolls on those things. I was looking to see if a pet would show up, because if my pet dude would show up, I'd replace my blade slicer with it. Because between the two, I'd rather lose blade slicer rather than powerful grenade. And I definitely would take the pet. Or serenade. Either the pet or serenade. Either would work. I just usually think of pet first, but serenade as well. We recently unlocked serenade, and I'm happy with that. The serenade is also one of my favorite things. Elite Grenadier. Nice. Hi. Nice. Poisons enemies that wound you. Sounds cool to me. First, the Guardian. Choose between other tactics for survival. Do not choose, I will choose. And I'm probably going to choose survival here. I get the choice. Trap corridor, huh? Oh, before that. Survival. What's this? Tom's place. Prisoner and doctor of mushroomology. Okay. You couldn't see it, but I was scratching my beard in time with him rubbing his chin. I was also rubbing my chin. I don't know why I did a sight gag for an audio recording, but whatever. Also, shoutouts if you get that reference. Because that's one of my favorite shows. If you've seen the show, you know what I'm referencing. Hopefully. Dirty bed. Abandoned ages ago. Oh! Actually, a family rat seems to call this place home these days. Aw, well at least it got repurposed. Hidden hole. This devious little fellow made a passage for himself through the wall. Yep. Whee! Here I am. Here I am! Okay. Ooh. Lights. Powder. All kinds of mushrooms have been carefully grown down into ground. Sorry. All kinds of mushrooms have been carefully ground down into fine multicolored powders. One moment. Let me take care of something real quick. Ah, yes. Okay. Pretty sure they weren't using these to flavor the soup. Well, yeah, they're using it for alchemical stuff, probably. Jar of mushrooms. A variety of differently shaped mushrooms are proliferating this jar. In these jars. Proliferating. I like that word. By the looks of them, they should have some interesting psychotropic properties. Okay. Good old Talk to Tom here must have been supplying the whole prison. The drug expert in the prison, just growing mushrooms for prisoners to get high. That thought is hilarious to me. I don't know why. Hey, I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it did. Cool. Next. Seems to be with a mushroomologist, that's the profits from his little business. Oh hey, we got another grow bar. This one is nowhere near as good. It has a better modifier, but it has weaker stats. By, like, a lot weaker stats. But no, I want to recycle this. Thank you. I'll take the gold. Thank you. Hello. Challenger. Hopefully this one I won't take so much damage. Take this. Dodging plants bomb. That's good. Where's the power? Also, I think I'm going to start taking cursed chests again. It's these platforms again. Okay. Round 2. White. Okay, I did that time. I went a little bit too far. Okay, so I can't stand there. I tried ducking as fast as I could. Evidently, it's not enough. Yeah, don't put me on top of spikes, game, please. Brutality. I didn't think that would hit me there, and I should have moved. Tricky! So there's no ability to stand there because they both clog the entire thing. So I just need to get in and out of there as fast as possible. Whoop. Alright. Okay. Cool. We did that without dying or majorly using our flask. We didn't have to tank too much damage. That's nice. It is important to remember that we do, in fact, have that. Also, and that we do, in fact, have the turret. I forgot about that. And the powerful grenade. So, all the abilities we do have unlocked. And wow, I forget how big that blast radius is sometimes. Hey, here's the thing. Do you have something when you die? No, you just pierce targets. Which is good, but it's not doing something when you die. Which is awesome. Teleport! More traps. These ones don't seem to be as bad though. Harass the banished. Go back up here. Hi. Really? That was just silly. Nice. A statue of the king of the island. Can you see anything with that helmet on? How can you see anything without a head? I say that every time. Except this time, the joke won't be as tired because I will be playing this game as long. Granted, for those watching this back on YouTube, it's like a full Let's Play. They probably heard it like 5 times now. I forget how many times I've said that joke. By the way, check out my YouTube channel, Bugboy1014, on YouTube. Because I upload all of the archives of these streams onto YouTube as videos that you can watch later in full playlists. In case you miss anything or just want to see me do these full playthroughs of these games 100%. You know, I'm doing it on stream, but ultimately it's also going to be sort of a YouTube Let's Play, though they're uploaded raw, unedited, so, you know, don't expect any editing, and do expect them to be like 4 hours, 4 to 6 hours long. Because that's usually the Okay? Okay, we're good. Ah! Why do you sometimes teleport and sometimes not? Sometimes you don't fall back. Sometimes you do. It's slightly annoying. Okay. Alright, I forgot to even mention that that was a choice of power. Brutality, obviously. This leads... Oh! I forgot to come back from the intermission one. Whoops. I completely forgot to go back from the intermission. My bad. That was not an intentional choice, Cerner. My apologies. I just completely forgot. As I mentioned before, oh, whoops, I knocked my pop filter. As I mentioned before, I have memory issues, and sometimes if I just don't notice something, it just doesn't, you know, I just don't notice. And it's like, oh, hey, this is just a thing that's a glaring issue, but I don't notice it, and I forget about it, so I don't think to notice it, and there we go. Yeah, that's why nice having you here, Cerner, so you can watch and stuff. Also, so you can point out me being stupid and forgetting things. I guess the game wants us to go to the Feburary, considering it's giving us extra incentives for doing so. At least it's not the... At least it's not that darkness place, I don't believe. If I remember correctly, this is just... Yeah, okay. This is not the darkness place, this is just what I described as straight up hell. Okay. Welcome to hell. The game wants us to go through it. Ooh, blueprints. What's this? Marksman's Foe. That sounds interesting. Is that better than my current thing? Yes, damage from projectiles reduced by 75%. I'd say that's better. Teleport. When I see a character fall from a high point, I just want to yell a quote from Dr. Doom. What the? I might do that. I think I might steal that joke because that is hilarious. Especially considering you just have a downward attack, smash attack in this game. What the? Oh, that's funny. Thank you for that. I needed that laugh. This one's even better because it does what the other one does, but it's also brutality. It's like that meme of, I'm you, just a little bit better, and it shows like a D12 compared to 2 D6s. Whoa, look who's here. Yes. Inflicts a critical hit at long range. This is the anti-infantry bow. The infantry bow inflicts a critical hit at close range. This inflicts a critical hit at long range. Interesting. Let me get that one. I don't need this run because I already have a really good bow. But I'll bump it up until there's only one remaining. That way, if I ever want to try it in the future, I can just put one cell in, unlock it, boom, there we go. Bob's your uncle. I'll save the rest of my cells. Let me reforge. So upgrade. Yeah, we get done. Cool. So shoots an arrow upwards, burning poison, quickens freeze nearby enemies, drops a piece per target, drops a grenade when destroyed. Thank you. Quickens freeze nearby enemies. Can you get something better? Fighters call from the dead and spreads a flammable oil. That's fine. That works. Alright. Hello, Mr. Prisoner. Hello. Do I want to do Frenzy? I don't have a consistent form of speed buffs. I think I want to do Predator, because I really like that one. Just de-aggro enemies. That was a really nice one. Though, I'm not killing people with melee nearly that much right now. That might not have been the best idea, but I went for it. Alright. DPS check. Hello, dummies. So, crowbar first. Actually, let's do it on this one. Crowbar first. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 804 average DPS. Okay. Now for our bow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I didn't see what the number was. What's the number? 813 average DPS. Okay. I learned it from Factory. Lucas, what is your favorite Dr. Doom quote? Let's take a sip of this drink. What die? You can't just say that to me when I'm taking a drink, mate. I'll lose it all. It's such an iconic move. Surely you jest. Alright. So, how about our bomb? How's our bomb? 996. Nice. Down to hell we go. A thick layer of ashes covers the wall of this place. Filth has crept into every nook and cranny. Incentivized biomes. Mobs will drop more cells and gold here. That's why I came here. Yeah, that's my... That's my favorite Doctor Doom scene, is that comic book scene of Doctor Doom just blowing the horn, says Doctor Doom does as he pleases. Cute. So this place is not that bad, it's just usually not my first choice to come here. Oh hey, there's those enemies that the mirror told me would be a problem or something. Give me bonus stuff. I still don't understand what the Hunter's Mirror is talking about, but hey, you know, whatever. Because it showed those spike guys, but I don't know what that means. So the cool thing about that tube is that the orange liquid inside acts as both its health bar and its ammunition, because it dispenses out those orange goop enemies. But in doing so, it drains its own health, and as it takes damage, orange goop also leaks. But it doesn't go as those goop enemies. So if you one-shot it, it won't dispense any goop enemies, which is cool. Neat little detail. And I call them goop enemies, just because I'm like, they're an orange blob on the floor with swords coming out. What am I supposed to call them? Also, my skill cooldowns are so fast that I can basically just kill all the enemies with just this alone. I don't want to, but... Oh, by the way, we got a new bow, Surtur. It has unlimited ammo, and every third shot crits. Which is cool. So I can just fire it forever and avoid my ammo. Sadly, it doesn't fire as fast as I wanted it to, but... Yeah, there's some extra souls. What's this place? Ooh, elite enemy. Whoop! I rolled right into that trap. That was a terrible idea. Ooh! Ooh, ooh, ooh! Unknown artifact. I think this is what we wanted. Unknown artifact acquired! The Ram Rune! We finally have it! So those ground pound floors, we can now go through them. Awesome! I was wondering where this thing was. So, a booski! We can go through those now. That unlocks so much in the game now. Nice! And you got to be here to witness it, Surtur. We just got a very significant upgrade for this run. For this game in general. Because there's always been those ground pound floors that I could never get through, and I'm like, but I want to get through them. Well, guess what? Now I can. Yay. I'm glad we got that, because we need that if we want to get the spider rune, which is the other permanent rune that allows us to wall climb. Ooh, what's that about? What the heck? The Gilded Yumi. I don't have this unlocked. What is this? Fires large arrows that push enemies. Stuns and inflicts critical damage if it bumps its target into a wall or another enemy. Ooh, it's legendary. It's also colorless, so... It doesn't do as much damage, but... I'll try it. Let me go ahead and put this in my backpack, just in case I don't want to keep this. Fires large arrows that push enemies. Stuns and inflicts critical damage if it bumps the target into a wall or into another enemy. Okay, that's interesting. So... Oh wow, that's a lot of knockback. This thing has some ridiculous knockback. But man, is it slow to fire. This thing is incredibly slow to fire. I'm gonna try this for a while. This seems interesting. Oh, actually, there's a little thing on the floor here. I'll take that small medkit. Thankfully, I noticed that. I don't have this bow yet, so this is interesting. Ooh. Wyverns. cool, but not as cool as I currently have. Um. Actually, yeah. Actually, I'm not a super big fan of the crowbar. I haven't really been using it. I think I'm actually just going to get rid of the crowbar. So let me swap these. Not those. These. Okay, so I'm going to have the really big bow on X and the smaller bow on Y. This is my first time I'm going to do a double bow run. But this is such a weird bow that I might as well. I'm not counting the crossbow because the crossbow takes up both slots. What's up here? Choice of the Guardian. Choose between either tactics or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. And the one boss cell door. We can't go in there until we get a boss cell. Right. Don't get crushed by the elevator. Where is this taking us? Where is it lead? Did you see that one, sir? That was so funny. Yeet! It launched him so far. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Man, those jars must have really high knockback resistance. Wow, okay. Okay, I like this bow. Purely for that reason. Because, okay, I want to do this again. Yeet! Just, God. He got launched all the way over here. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's too good. Alright. Yeah, this bow's cool. If you got the chance to fire it, I wonder what it does to the bosses. Can it knock back bosses? Because normal weapons and bows cannot, but I wonder if this can. And here's the thing, I didn't unlock this in a blueprint. This is just a random thing that popped up. So I'm wondering if this is like a super special weapon like the Serenade is. Can it knock back those guys? No. Well, if he died, so I don't know if it can or not. I shouldn't take unnecessary damage. Thankfully, you can re-skill mutations in this game. Mutations aren't permanent. So, I have a melee mutation there, but I don't obviously have a melee weapon anymore. So next time I go to the mutation guy, I can just pay 1,000 gold and be like, oh hey, I want to pick new mutations now. And so I'll pick like necromancy and then something else and then my new one, you know. Whatever it may be. Also, I'm just going to grenade and turret these guys on my individuals. Yeah. Also, those those orange blobs remind me of SCP-999, if you remember what that is. Surtur. Also referred to as the Tickle Monster. Whoop. Choice of the Guardian. Choose between either tactics or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. More elevators. Ooh. Ultrio. First chest. I did say I will do these now, so... Kabuski! I have a curse. I have been cursed. 10 enemies. Okay. Voice of power. Choose me either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Ooh. Although this light speed, you say. Interesting. I won't go for it, but it's interesting. It's a lot of gold. I just realized I have 1100 gold. I would say I don't know how I got so much, but I would also counter-argue with the fact that this is the incentivized floor, and that's how I got so much. So now I need to get 10 kills, which thankfully I believe these orange blobs each individually count as a kill. Maybe? I don't know. No, they did not. Okay, the orange blobs do not count. Unfortunately. Ooh. Look at this. Yes, I can now. Ooh, quick bow. You don't scale with what I'm currently doing, but I'll sell you. Boosty. I wish I could shoot through there. It looks like I should be able to, but I can't. Wow, you cannot shoot this thing in the air like you can with normal bows. Okay. One more kill, and then we won't be cursed anymore. It'll be nice. 'Cause then I won't have to worry too much. And this orange jar should be that final kill. There we go. Curse lifted. Huzzah! I'm actually pretty good. I was confident my chances of being curse lifted because I have the turret. But that makes it much easier to lift the curse. And heck, that gave me another choice of power, which if I'm going to beat the final boss, evidently I need as much stats as I can get. Those armadillo guys are annoying. What the? Ooh, what's this? Barnacle. Okay, I have a barnacle now, evidently. Oh god. Right, thankfully I don't have curse anymore, or else I would just die dumbly there. But I do not have curse. Thank goodness. Also, I can't get back up there now. Ow, ow, ow. Kill him! Thank you. And you're dead. Not a big surprise. What's that icon with the bloody teeth over your flask? That is necromancy. It recovers 1.2% HP after killing an enemy up to a maximum of 85%. I currently have a mod that buffs necromancy to buffs necromancy and a few other healing things to actually be more effective. But necromancy is always in the game. It's just I have a mod that buffs it a little bit. Also, the other one is Predator, which says that melee kills make you invisible for 1.4 seconds. So if you noticed, I've been recovering HP whenever I kill an enemy. That's why. It's because of necromancy. Necromancy, especially in its current form, is so good that I basically want to run it in every run, regardless of what I'm currently scaling. Just because it's awesome. More elevators! Oh, hey! Armadillo guy, but this one has a choice of power inside of it. Yes. Choice of power! Choose between the brutality, tactics, and survival. We do not choose our choice. What's the top? Oh, have a turret. Have fun, guys. I like doing that. It's just showing up, dropping off a turret, and leaving before they get a chance to do anything. Here's another one. Here's a bomb. And you're all dead. Yeah, the grenade I'm currently using, I don't know if you've seen it yet, Surtur. It's called Powerful Grenade. And they aren't kidding. It does 1,000 damage. And it's actually a pretty decent cooldown. So yeah, also it scales with both brutality and survival, which is really nice. There's been a lot of times where it can one-shot things that none of my weapons can. And it's like, oh hey, I just walk up to an enemy and then like, boom, you know, one-shot. But in this case, it didn't actually one-shot. Nearly killed it though. But that enemy has like 1,300 HP or something right now. I can like do this, for example, and like knock out a bunch of enemies at once. Because it also has a really large explosion radius too, which is very nice. Here, have a turret. Might be slightly lame to fight this way, but hey, it's efficient and I'm not getting hit, and also I'm surprised the big bow actually killed that guy. Ooh, Black Bridge. Oh, also, I got the Hollow Knight thing earlier. You weren't there, but you'll be able to see that in the YouTube stream archive if you ever watched that. Choice of power! Choose from either brutality, tactics, and survival. Do not choose, I will get to choose. Oop. Ah. Yeah, I'm playing slightly modded Dead Cells, which is why you can see the mod signature thing above my actual map. That's that little gear with the word mod underneath it, is it shows that, oh hey, I'm playing a modded run, not necessarily a purely vanilla. Because Dead Cells is very particular about showing that, oh hey, you're using mods. Just for anyone who's watching this in future at all. Which, to be fair, I don't mind. Because I don't mind telling people I'm using mods, because I'm not trying to fool anyone or anything. Explorer's Instinct. Okay. That was a rune we got in the previous run, but when I explore 70% of the floor, I believe it is, it allows me to see the rest of the map. Okay, so there's largely nothing down there except for a shop. There's a shop here and a bunch of enemies. There's a bunch of enemies. Okay. So now I see where I have left to explore. So if I go here, I can clear out these enemies. Because I do want a full clear of the floor. Ooh. There's just a cell. Oh, like that. Have a turret. There we go. Alright, now... Wait, what? Hold on. Are you seeing this, Cerner? Look right there. There's an out-of-bounds enemy. Did I cause that with my bow? Did I cause an enemy to be hit so hard they got knocked out of bounds? I think that's my fault. I think I hit an enemy so hard they got knocked out of bounds and are just stuck out there. That is hilarious. It makes me love this bow even more. This giant golden bow. I would have said something else, but I also try not to curse. I have no idea what would happen if I knocked the boss out of bounds. I'd assume I'd soft lock myself, but I don't know if a boss even takes knockback from this, because most things in the game don't. Most bosses in the game don't take knockback from anything, but this Gilded Yumi has such insane knockback that it might actually do knockback on the bow. Because these orange things normally don't take knockback from anything, but they take knockback from the Gilded Bow, so who knows? But yeah, also kills that the turret I have do also refill my health with necromancy, which is really nice. Ooh. Because yeah, all of those little skull icons are enemies. Yeet. Just yeet you into a wall. And that's the thing, is that whenever someone hits a wall, it crits. Whenever an enemy's knocked into another enemy or a wall, it does a crit. So, because its actual, like, yeeting potential is so high, it actually crits more often than not, which is hilarious to me. Hello. Infantry bow. On any other brutality run, I'd be really tempted. Right now, no. I got actually better stuff going on. Sorry, I don't need you, infantry bow. Normally, you're the king of brutality runs. This time, nah, you're small. Ooh, I just noticed thing. Money! I'll take that. Money is always useful. There's still that enemy knocked out of bounds. So funny to me. I wonder if anyone on YouTube will know how that happened, why that happened, whatever. Okay. This golden bow is probably one of my favorite weapons in the game. It's my favorite weapon concept-wise. I don't know if it's my favorite weapon to use, but it's my favorite weapon concept-wise. It's just so funny. My favorite weapon to use is still the multi-knock bow. But concept-wise, I love this bow. This is the Dark Souls equivalent of this is the Silver Knight Super Heavy Bow. If you remember what I'm talking about, Serter, those Silver Knights, the Super Heavy Bow that you got. I don't know if they're in Dark Souls 1, but I know they're in Dark Souls 3. The Yeet Bow is hilarious to me too. It's evidently called the Gilded Yumi, which I don't know what that's in reference to. I know what the Yumi Bow is. The Yumi Bow is a samurai bow, and basically they're usually like 7 to 8 feet tall, which fits for this size of this thing. And yeah, their whole thing is like high precision, high aiming, and you can shoot the arrows out of someone's. Sorry, you can shoot the eyes out of someone's helmet. You know, that sort of stuff. There's the entire martial art built around the Unibow because it's samurai. They build a martial art out of basically anything. Is there really no other exits besides the Black Bridge? I mean, there is still some left to explore, so there might be another, but... Looks like there isn't. Oh! Hello! Lore place? Maybe? Corpses. Hard to say whether these bodies were infected. But one thing is for sure, their skin melted like old cheese in the sun. Why did you use that comparison of all things? Okay. Grimoire. Research notebook. The sanctuary substance produces unpredictable effects on the bones I've collected here. The sanctuary substance produces unpredictable effects on the bones I've collected here. All these bodies, all these lives. At the end of the day, perhaps the king is right. About what? What did the king say about lives and bodies? Yeah. The inner Londo ones. It's that, except if those had like stupid high knockback. Oh. So earlier I said that I would trade what I got if either the pet or Serenade showed up. And now both the pet and Serenade showed up. Problem is, I don't know if I want to get rid of the powerful grenade for these. I kind of want to. I don't know. I'll put it up to a vote. I don't know how to do a vote on Twitch, so I'll just say. I'll let you have a vote, Surtur. Which do you think I should do? Do you think I should keep what I currently got? Buy these two? Or, like, buy one of them and swap out one of the things I got? I'll let you read the stuff if you want to read it so you can judge, but... Because I'm honestly on the fence. I could go either way, and I wouldn't feel bad about it either way. So since you're here, I'll go ahead and ask you. I normally ask all of the Twitch chat, but you're currently all of the Twitch chat. What do you think, Surtur? The sword floats around me and attacks enemies automatically for 30 seconds. And I can also summon it to my hand to use it as a melee weapon if I want to. And if I attack enemies that it already attacked automatically, but if I attack them with as a melee weapon, it does crits. I'm probably just going to use it as a floating sword, though. To be fair, I'm probably not going to use the whole melee weapon thing. And here's what the pet does. Okay. Yeah, I already got a really good setup, and my bomb and sinew slicer do really good damage. So, I don't mind keeping what I currently got. That's perfectly fine with me. I technically can't kill all the enemies in the floor because one of them is knocked out of bounds. Thankfully, there's no, like, reward or requirement to defeat all the enemies in the floor, but still. I find it funny that I actually can't, technically, full clear the floor because I knocked one of them out of bounds with a bow. At least I'm assuming that's what's happening. Alright, Black Bridge. Let's go. Passage to the Black Bridge. We're going to fight the, concierge, I believe is what it's called. I'm not very bright, but needs blah blah blah. Alright. 20 cells. What do we got? Magnetic grenade, sapphire amulets, broadsword. What do you do compared to mine? You are a straight upgrade, so I'll just take you. Alright. Well, look who's here. Yes. Barnacle, deployable trap. Shoot enemies who pass beneath it. Oh, I can deploy it on the ceiling. Interesting. So this is the, it's like a ceiling turret. But I'm trying to remember, it's like those, ceiling things, the long reach down tendril things in Dark Souls. By the way, I'm not going to buy it right now, but I'm going to put it up to 1 cell remaining. Also, that's what happens if you destroy that door. This is the door that is marked, please do not break the door. And if you break it, nothing happens. The only reason why that door is closed is because technically I haven't spent all my cells yet. But I don't want to buy some of the stuff that's there, so that's why. Alrighty. Poisons the enemies better. Anything else? No, good. Hello, Mr. Prisoner, sir. Hello. Let me reset my mutations. Thank you. So we'll grab Necromancy. We'll grab... not Crow's Whip, because I'm still doing Brutality. Go on. I might just do Combo and Vengeance. Because I am doing ranged. Alienation's interesting. But it makes me have to take more. Ammo's not bad. Soldier's resistance is not bad either. It's just straight up a health boost. It's not super great either. I think I might just do Vengeance and Combo. Yeah. Well, do I want to do Combo? Let's actually do Support, because I do have a turret. That will let me do more damage. Because it lets you do extra damage if you're next to a deployed skill, and a turret counts as a deployed skill. So as long as I keep my turret next to me, I should be good. And Vengeance, by the way, if you don't know, is if you get hit, you take 30% less damage for 3 seconds and do 68% more damage for 8 seconds. So it's just a bonus for me being hit. Which is nice. So, DPS check. I'm not going to use the Yeety bow first because it's just going to push these guys against the wall. Let's start with the bomb, actually. That is 1,430. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1,252. Okay. Tranquility. Oh, well, yeah. What was Tranquility again? I forget what that one was. Let me look. Yeah, Tranquility. Plus 27% damage if there are no enemies near you. Just knocking enemies away. Do you want me to try Tranquility instead of Vengeance? I've never tried Tranquility, I will admit. I've never tried it. I don't know what near you counts as. If you want me to try it, I will, because I can still reset my mutations again. Alright, speaking of Yeety bow, time to test the DPS on the Yeety bow. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. 603 average per second. Okay. Also, I noticed that it doesn't say it, but the Yeety bow pierces all targets. Because if you notice, it's hitting both of these dummies at once. Whereas this bow only hits one of them, as you can very clearly see. But this hits both. So that's interesting. Yeah, Vengeance does seem better to me. Alright. Also, part of the reason why I went for the deployed trap one is that way I can do it against the boss easily. Because I was going to go for like combo kills, but the combo combo doesn't really help against the boss because it requires me to get the kill before I get the damage boost, which doesn't help in the boss fight because I can't get kill first because they usually don't summon minions in a boss fight. So far, I've only seen one boss fight in Dead Cells that summons minions, and that's the final boss. And he summons minions like partway through, so. They say the prison warden was personally involved in the guarding of the bridge, so they say. This leads me to think that the prison warden is the concierge. By the way, you're French. What does concierge actually mean? Because it sounds like a French word. Oh, sorry, you're Canadian, not French. But is concierge a French word? I forget. Ah, janitor. Okay, so it's the janitor. Got it. Interesting. So yeah, it probably is the prison warden, basically. Also, do you want to control the boss and get a bunch of extra funny stuff? You can do things like spawn zombies, or teleport the boss to my location, or a bunch of other shenanigans. That's another reason why I'm waiting right now before going into the boss. Okay. Because I know you declined it last time because you were distracted, but... Yeah, I've only had a Twitch viewer control a boss once, and they gave me a heck of a time. Alright, so you won't be able to directly control its movements, but you'll be able to type in certain words that will cause certain effects to happen. Just to let you know. A concierge. Further go. Okay. Deploy. Wow, I can knock back the boss. That is hilarious. Oh god. Oh god. What is that? What did you just do? Ah. Get away! Get away! Away from me, good sir. Okay. Oh god. Flying things. No! Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. What's going on? Well, I guess my thing about him not spawning minions is wrong, because you summon minions. I guess the boss doesn't normally summon minions, but you did. So stop jumping around, come on. Oh god, boss, everyone. That was fun. That was chaotic. That went about as much as that went better than last time in terms of like I did better, but it's still funny. Zombies, flies, bombs, and rain. Yeah. The boss is already dead, sir. Yeah, yeah. GG. Alright. Tonic is a heck of a drug. But read what that first modifier does. I don't think that's meant to be on tonic. I don't think that modifier is meant to be on tonic. Yeah. Shoots a volley of arrows. 0 damage per arrow. Wait a minute. How is that useful at all? It's because tonic is one of the few items in the game that doesn't actually have a damage value. In terms of like, it doesn't do damage, it only heals you. So, yeah, I think it's just one of those rare things of it doesn't actually know what to do. So it just says, oh hey, you do 0 damage. It'd be better than the alternative, which is, oh hey, your arrows heal the enemy. A well-prepared journey is the key to success. I have only seen healing arrows in 2 video games. One was a mod for Skyrim, but 2 was in a little-known PlayStation 1 game called Hogs of War. And one of the things you could do is... Oh, also, I guess, the crossbow bolt from Team Fortress 2. But one of the things you can do in Hogs of War is called a healing dart, which is where you literally shoot someone with a bow and arrow, and if they get hit by it, they heal for about 50% HP. It was silly. It's like, oh hey, I stabbed you with a bolt, and now you're healthier. It's like, wait, what? And you literally just shoot them with an arrow, and they get healthier instead of get hurt by it. This is so silly. Okay, golden amulet. That's actually pretty much a direct downgrade, so I'm just gonna sell it. Eat. But it doesn't eat the door off its hinges. That'd be hilarious if it just yeeted the door off its hinges. Also, of course it didn't beat the boss without taking damage. You saw all the chaotic stuff that happened. Forge Master, hello. So now 100% of the items we find will be of at least plus quality. And okay. So every item we find will be plus quality. But that's all that matters. Well, look who's here. Don't have time for you. Well, hello, Mr. Prisoner, sir. Don't have time for you either. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep streaming. You can come back in 2 minutes if you want to. Unless you want me to wait. Actually, this is a good time for a small intermission. So yeah. Hello, get up, stretch your legs, take a small intermission, and I will return. In approximately 2 minutes. I need a drink anyway. Hello again. Yes, I know how to stream. I have returned. I left to go get a drink and a snack. I now have an orange. Ah. Here. Ugh. Just peel this orange a bit. Yeah. Replaying Dead Cells. I don't know if you've ever seen this game. It's a lot of fun. It's a Metroidvania style game, if you know what that is. It's kind of like a blending between like Dark Souls atmosphere, Binding of Isaac, and Castlevania in a lot of ways. It's a lot of fun. Alright. Let's get back into this. Time to go back to being live. Yeah, I stream every single day now. Well, every single day except for Sunday. Though the game I stream is actually different. You can join my Twitch server if you want to know details. And you can also see all of the stream archives on my YouTube channel, Bugboy 1014 on YouTube. Ah. Right. So Silk Village, don't want to go there. No. Fractured shrines. The king didn't want his people to venture close to the shrines. The pagans didn't want the people to venture close to the shrines. The people didn't want to venture close to the shrines. Ah. This is my favorite area in the game, purely because of the music. Makes sense. I have a good amount of games, but for me it's more a factor of like what runs on my computer and what actually is able to be streamed at the same time. I'll run a computer that's actually fun and I'm interested in. Which is like a subset of like 12 games currently is fall into that category. And then I also have to filter it by what would be good as Twitch content and not get the guidelines. Because like certain games are really fun, but they're also crude and would set off a lot of like the vulgar stuff. So you need to concentrate on this nice stuff here. Whoop, whoop. Wait, axes. Come on. That was dumb. I took a lot of time. Ah. I haven't had copyrighted so far. I had a small one before with YouTube. Just didn't because I also upload stream archives to YouTube. I had a small one with YouTube just because I dumbly forgot to mute my microphone when I was watching an episode that was like a 1.5 minute thing of BBC abridged on it. So that's the reason why that one got not a copyright strike, but a copyright claim. And I'm like, okay, sure, yeah, that was my own. I should be taking so much damage now. I'm too busy talking but not playing. That caused me not playing super well. Alright. You, what's in the shop? Yep. Oh, right, it's a food shop. I'll take the pastry. 15% health is good. Whiskey. Alright. I was cutting that one close anyway. This game may not seem super difficult right now, but that is partly how. It's partly because really, you get me here too. I didn't think you would actually get me standing. That's partly because we don't have any boss cells. Once we get more boss cells, the game gets quite a bit harder. Alright, what's in? Yeah, I know, I'm leaving mine back there. Ooh, cursed treasure. Sure, I'll take this. It's a risk, but I'll take it. So, okay, I just got cursed, which means that if I get a hit a single time before killing 10 enemies, I die. But, if I manage to make it through, this is pretty good. So you can vote, choice of power. You can vote between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Ooh, impaling. You inflict a critical hit with the victim's up against the wall. Cool, but I'm not interested in this one. This game also has Twitch interface, so you can do things like vote on what I get, for example. It'd be serve, not survive. Oh. Didn't do it fast enough. So I will vote for brutality, because I could be more damage on my weapon, because my weapons are currently red ones. The three different colors correspond to the different things. Red is brutality, purple is tactics, and green is survival. And yeah, getting the different scrolls gives you diminishing returns on boosting HP, but gives you higher returns on boosting damage. So if you get like a scroll the same color, you get boosted damage. But if you get a scroll in general, you get boosted damage. Alright. So getting a more even spread of scrolls gives you the most HP, but doesn't prioritize damage, whereas getting a lot of a specific scroll prioritizes damage, but means you have less HP. So honestly, there is no wrong choice, it's just, you know, personal preference. Do you care more about more damage or more? First lifted! So I got hit. I killed 10 enemies without getting hit. Yay. You can type in BAM, BOOM, POW, BING, or PAN to help me break this test. Hey, helped it. Going back. Not super great right now, I'll get rid of it, but yeah. Boosty. Alright. I am here now. Right, that bow's not clicking to that. Those enemies can walls. Ah, I can do this one now. We recently unlocked the random, so I can actually go through this round and unlock one, whereas I couldn't before. Whoop. Oh, there you go. Boss cell door. Can't go in here. This will need 2 boss cells. Don't have to. You just saw that enemy get yeeted across the room. Choice of power. Choose between either brut, act, or survive. Or serve. If you do not choose, I will choose. Here, have a turn. Another front. Oh. Yeah. Oh hey, mini boss. Right, I forgot I have the plus 11% damage when there's a skill. Yeah, boss. Ooh. Mushroom Boy, Magnetic Grenade. Distracts anything nearby and puts shock damage. Especially Mushroom Bow is a target so interrupts enemy attacks. Again, it's a wall. Ooh. Do I want to get rid of what currently though? Honestly, it might be better than Sinew Slicer. Sorry, Sinew Slicer, you've done well. But now I have a little Mushroom Boy falling here. Yay! Any lore here? No? Okay. I'll have to get off of here in an hour though. My fiance is going to be working, but I will join you on both. Oh, okay. So you're going to be watching Quit the Pro? I have another little guy. Okay, cool. That's fine. I stream every single day from 8 a.m. to 3 a.m. Not 8 a.m. From, when did I start this stream? I forget. What's my current schedule? Let me check my alarms. Because I forget, because I recently changed it. Clock. What's my alarm set for? 9 a.m. Okay, so yeah, it's 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. every day. Except for Sunday. I take Sundays off. However, the specific game I play is Feburary. You can find out more details about this on my public Twitch server. It looks like you started 2 hours ago. To be honest, I need to pick a couple of games myself to stream. Yeah, I've seen that you streamed a couple of times. This is always big. So, pro tip, do something and but if you stand right here, you won't actually take damage from the axis. This is what I was trying to show. Is that if you stand, because it's only the axe head that actually deals damage, not the cap. So you can stand here and be perfectly fine. Also, just like in Dark Souls, dodge rolling gives you a few different effects. Some money. Yay! Thanks, Mushroom Boy. Whoop! Giant bomb. Nice. Mushroom Boy also defeats the enemy. That's good stuff. Yeah. A lot of stuff has been going well due to me making a lot of healthier choices, me not, you know, yeah, me making a lot of healthier choices, getting into a lot of healthier habits, you know, not lying to myself, all that sort of jazz, and having a stable relationship with my wife. Oh, that's very nice. Ooh. Again, infantry bow, I mentioned this before, but normally you're the king of brutality bows, but I'm having a better... I'm keeping the stuff I currently have. Because, I'm sorry, you're outpacing this one. Okay, so we went bottom left and bottom right. Swift sword? Wait, is Swift sword here? Oh! I completely missed this. Okay. You got knocked off. I need to start doing that in all honesty, though, like I almost had associated. Cool! Yeah, part of how I'm doing it is seeing a lot of alarms. Specifically, I have like alarms to help me remember things. Because one of my biggest limiting factors is remembering things. And so if I have alarms to alleviate as much of that as possible, really? Go away, crows. I want to get this thing. But yeah, so I don't have to remember things nearly as often because my alarms are. Anyway, so as I was saying, we did bottom left, bottom right. Now it's time for top left. Really, game? You expect me to get up there that way? Is that the only way up there? Yes. Okay. Why? Oh, of course. Only down that way. Oh, God, I got knocked off. Oh, you could barely hear me? Okay. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, okay. Met without taking damage. Stupid crows. The crows continually spawn in this level. They die in one hit, but the problem is, like, if you're just AFK looking at something else, they'll just fly in at you. They're like freaking Ninja Gaiden crows at this point. They're not as bad as Ninja Gaiden crows, but still. They're annoying. Also, log traps, you gotta work out with those. The only indication that those are there is a pressure plate, and you might see it in the platform. What is Captain Chicken? Captain Chicken is a follower that can follow me around and has someone's name on it, and they just follow me around for the level, and you can type messages as Captain Chicken that will pop up in-game. If you want to be Captain Chicken following me around, just type in "pick me," and you can be a little chicken following me around with your name on it. It's just a fun little thing. Yeah. Alright, so now once the voting is done, which will be 20, it's usually, voting is almost always 20 seconds. Once that's finished, no one else votes, you will be Captain. And there you go. Now you're this little chicken. In Maryland Gaming. Yes, it's good. Oh, hey, another mini box. Haha. Okay, this guy needs to be back. Nice. Beat that mini boss. Yeah. He does. The one thing that is kind of interesting with Captain Chicken is that normally I could like drink my flask if I press LR. However, if I press it now, I instead am requesting you to drink my flask. So you can type in heal and stuff to heal me. So at any time you could just type in heal to heal me and it'll use up a charge of my flask. Though you could be a troll and type in no heal and I would not heal. You could just refuse to heal me if you wanted to. So that's the thing. It's like the Twitch integration is cool, but there's also room for just trolling. Really? You have nothing to say about this giant mutated plant? Okay. Oh, hello. I was hoping her people could help me, but they don't recognize me anymore. The apostates' hideout isn't far, but I don't know what kind of welcome they reserve for strangers in need of help these days. Are we drinking another glass of water? Yes, Yin is here. It's Surtur and Yin. Surtur, by the way, is Gemini, as you used to know him. Yep. She also has been doing streaming on various channels, because I've seen her announcements a couple of times. I haven't ever watched any of her streams, but I've seen her announcements. At some point, when Diana finishes with her business stuff, she'll join me and be a moderator on the stream. But she cannot right now because she's currently very busy with a lot of her business ventures. She's trying to start a personal business. Yes, however, they cannot do so when someone already is Captain Chicken. They can only do so when the next level comes around or something. However, Surtur has said before that he doesn't like being Captain Chicken just because he hasn't paid that close attention to the stream and he doesn't want to prevent me from being able to heal myself. So, if you want to be Captain Chicken, you pretty much can, and I don't think Surtur is going to give you much resistance to that. I do not know, however, what happens if two different people vote to be Captain Chicken. I'm going to be honest, I do not know what happens. I don't know if it's randomly determined or if there's some arbitrary way to determine it. Yeah, I say to give typing time because I figure it's well known, so. Cool. Oh. Oh, you can go eat food. I should be fine because I'm at 100% HP, so I shouldn't die. But yeah, go ahead and go eat food. That's perfectly fine. What? I say that and I just took 2% damage. Oh. Okay. Also, you missed something, Surtur. We have a little mushroomy boy following us around now. I got rid of my turret for a little mushroom boy. And he also yeets people. Just like the bow does. See, he just yeeted that guy off the platform. So we have two yeeters currently. This giant bow and mushroomy boy. Anyway, I'll have my headset on, so just holler. Okay, I'll holler. I'll yell into the stream as long as I can. Not really. I don't want to peek my microphone. Also, I noticed another really cool thing about this bow, the yeet bow, quote-unquote, as we've been calling it. So, normal arrows have, like, drop-off. As you can see, they're starting to, like, fall pretty quickly. This, however, doesn't have any drop-off. It just goes in a straight line until it hits something. Or if it does, it's so far off-screen that I don't even know it. So, this has a lot longer range than a normal bow in the game, which is interesting. Also, yeah, the boss takes knockback, but there's certain bosses that have not taken knockback. Yeah, and it pierces through enemies. Big, heavy. They aren't kidding about it being a big, heavy arrow. Or it's large arrows. Yeah, no kidding. Stop! Stop! Nothing good. Let's go. I have 24,000 gold, and I'm like, I have nothing I want to spend it on because I have a perfect loadout the way it is. Yeet. This place has a lot of high up cliffs, which is great for the ability to yeet people. Choice of power. Choose brutality, tactics, or survival. Do not choose. I will choose. Also, I kept my grenade. I got rid of the turret, but I kept the grenade. Just because the grenade is so good. Yeah, you just saw the mushroom boy eat him again. Wee! Floor's instinct. Okay. Alright, so there's all that up there. There's probably the secret areas down here. I know it looks like nothing shows up down here, but trust me, there's a secret area down here. It's just invisible. We've done down left and up right. Sorry, we've done down left and up left. Now we need to finish doing all of this, and then I can work back down here. Also, I love the music in this place. I imagine this is my favorite place in the game purely because of the music. This music is so hype. I love it. Yeet! I think I just killed all of those enemies basically in one hit. Wow, I just killed all of those powerful enemies in one arrow. Basically. The arrow and the poison cloud that followed. I got a blueprint from it. Yeah, no. I'd expect that. What's this? Cluster grenade! Fun! We get a grenade that makes more grenades. That's awesome. What's my damage currently? My yeet bow is now doing 1,245 in a crit, and it's critting a lot. And my bomb does 2,000 damage. Jesus. Boom. Headshot. This reminds me of the whole Thompson thing of when you need to kill every single motherfucker in the room. Yeah. The bow for when you need to kill every single motherfucker in the rooms. Okay. Oh, I'm having so much fun with this. It's easily probably one of my favorite weapons in the game. The funny thing is, they get yeeted so far that I don't even get, like, the cells in gold right away. I have to, like, go walk a good distance to where they went, and then it hones in on me. Because they get knocked out so far, they get knocked out of the homing range. Which is so incredibly silly to me. Three boss cell door. Honestly, I'm feeling very good about this run. We haven't fought the second penultimate boss, which is the Time Keeper. But honestly, I'm feeling pretty good about this one. I think we could get to the final boss at least. I don't know if we can beat the final boss, but I know we can get to the final boss. Or at least I feel it in my bones. And we got, like, 4 hours. We got 3.5 hours left in the stream, so I should be able to. Also, I just walked into an axe for no reason. I didn't intend to do that, but I did it. It's because I was talking. I was distracted. Okay. Just like with the ball and chain, you can stand here and be fine. Also, pressure plate log. Whoa! Don't get caught in your pants down. Come on. Come on now. Also, this arrow doesn't home in at all a little bit like this one does. Where it does that little, like, up arm. Yeah. Because normal bows have like a little bit of auto aim. And then like the kunai has a ton of auto aim. But this bow has, the yeet bow has none. Choice of Guardian, I believe. Tactics and Survival. Which do you want? Yeet. And yeah, I can hit enemies off screen with precision because it goes so far in a straight line. That if I know there's like an enemy over there, for example, I can hit them. Ah, you did not choose, so I will choose. In this case, I'll choose the one that gives me more HP, which is Titans. Yeah, I knew there's an enemy over there, for example, so I can just hit them from here. And the game actually has an off-screen indicator, which I find cool. There's a little exclamation point that pops up when you hit an enemy off-screen, which is really nice. It also pops up when an attack is coming from off-screen. So, neat little touch. See, like there, I saw that the bird was coming from off. Those are some perilous axes. I don't know if I want to deal with those. Let's not. Whoa, whoa! Okay, there was a platform here. Good. I took a little bit of damage, but that's fine. Better than a fall. I'll take that. Whoop. That's fine by me. Condemned to protect our dead. The wardens will recognize their own. Okay. Yeah, I can't go in here until something happens. I have to become a warden in some capacity, which means I either one, need to get a warden outfit, or two, I need to unlock some permanent thing that marks me as a warden. Either way, I can't go there. The only place I can go is the clock tower, which I find funny because it still allows you to vote for where you want to go, even though there's one option in the clock tower. For me, currently. Alright. Let's go to the secret place while I'm here. I believe it's down here. Oh, really? There's no secret place this time around. Oh well. Oh, hey, there's still an enemy there. I missed an enemy. Oh, right. Yeah. Eat. The saw blade knocked me down there. Okay. LOL, nice ball, bro. Some of those reactions are really funny. Hey, yeah. Thankfully, you have invincibility frames when you roll. Also, the Explorer's Insight shows that there's an entire right section that is completely inaccessible. I wonder what that is. That might be a secret at some point. I wonder if that is a secret or if that's just like something they forgot to change in the game. You see what I mean? This on the right. It looks like a giant room, but also, yeah, I can see how far down this goes, for example. Yeah. Can I zoom out? Yeah, I can zoom out. There we go. Because if you see, like, it goes all the way here. This is just the edge. But there's very specifically a room over here. So, yeah. Also, we see that most of the map is not actually used. Welcome back. I was just pointing out this really weird room over here. That, I don't know if this is going to be a secret later, but it's just very weird that there's just a room here. Because it's completely inaccessible. But, yeah. Also, the reason why I can see the map like this is because I got the Explorer's room, which says that, wait, what's focus? I don't know what focus is. Anyway. Which, when I've explored 80% of the floor, allows me to see the rest of the floor. Alright. On to the next level. Also, I did not need to use my flask once. Okay, even heroes need to rest sometimes. Very true. Passage to the clock tower. Alright, let's see what's behind the door. That, get the cells. No. What's this? Downward smash attacks. I mean, it is higher damage distance. But it doesn't have the projectile damage. It doesn't boost my main stat. It does boost necromancy, though. It doesn't poison enemies. I don't actually want that. I'm actually going to sell it, despite being higher general damage resistance. Because all the other downs, Oh well, look who's here. Cluster Grenade! Breaks into 6 bombs. 233 damage each. Yeah, it said minus 10% damage. I currently have minus 5%, but if you look, I also have a modifier that says damage from projectiles reduced by minus 75%. And that wasn't on the other one. Also, yeah, look at some of the insane damage numbers I got. Because I've scaled brutality 12 times. That's the reason why. Because every time you get a scroll of a certain color, it boosts all damage of that color by 15%. And that 15% stacks on every previous 15%. So it's like, if you get like 100, so let's say you start at like 100% damage, so you get boosted by 15%. Okay, that becomes your new 100, so that when you pick up another one, it boosts that new 100 by 15%. And then that becomes the new 100, and then it boosts that by 15, and then that by 15, and then that by 15. You can boost these stats as far as you want to. Yeah, all of the scrolls boost your health and boost your damage with a certain type. It's just different actual like colors have general themes. For example, brutality tends to be a lot of melee and damage focused things. Tactics tends to be a lot of bows and long range and traps and that sort of stuff. Whereas survival tends to be a lot of like utility things or things with like extra uses or things built to help you survive. So anyway, so I unlocked Cluster Grenade, and you see this one scales with both brutality and survival. This one's tactics, this one's brutality and tactics, this one's survival, this one's tactics, this one's survival. Yeah. Lots of shields tend to be survival, for example. No. Because if you focus one stat, you get more damage in that one stat. So I'm actually just going to focus brutality. Because both of my bows currently scale off brutality. Because my bows are colorless, and if something is colorless, it scales off of whatever stat you have the highest. This game is one of the few games where having a balanced thing down there is actually bad. It's better just to pick a specific lane and go that lane for the entire run. The actual lane I pick changes from run to run, depending on what my starting items are, but still. Yeah. I get what you mean. As I said, if you evenly distribute everything, you get the most HP, but that's like the only benefit you get. Anyway, DPS check. So, my normal bow. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's my current DPS. 1,901 on average. Okay. How about this bow? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Uh, 903 damage on average. And my bomb? 2,036. Well, 2,132. One thing that you might be interested in, Surtur, is that this game does damage rolls, similar to Pokemon. In terms of your damage can vary by like 1% in one direction or the other. So there you just saw, despite it saying that my bomb does 2,132 damage, it only did like 2,032 instead of 2,132 because I had a low damage roll. Anyway, this leads to the darkness place, right? Yes, the Forgotten Sepulchre. I do not want to go to the Forgotten Sepulchre. Yeah, so sometimes you get high damage rolls, sometimes you get low damage rolls. Yeah, kind of like D&D. Yeah. Though it's not as extreme as D&D is. Because it's just plus or minus a certain amount. Clock Tower. A long time ago, the Timekeeper obtained the king's permission to build this gigantic tower. No one knows the terms of the agreement. So this is my second favorite music in the game. Also, this is extremely Castlevania, this thing. Not only the clock tower itself, but also the boss you fight at the top is basically the death of this actual game. If you play Castlevania, you know what I'm talking about, how like death is always the penultimate boss before you get to Dracula. Well, the boss that you fight here is very similar to that, where he's the penultimate boss before you get to the final boss. And it's basically a DPS check of, hey, can you handle this guy? Yes? Okay, good. No? Well, you won't be able to handle the final boss. Yeah, it's very steampunky. Also, you'll probably know what I'm talking about. Doesn't that hill kind of look like the hill in Wind Waker that has the one dancer guy on Dragon Roost Island? I've always mentioned, every time I come here, I've mentioned the fact that that looks like the hill with the graves on it in Wind Waker. I know the lore isn't connected at all, but it just, it reminds me a lot of that hill. It also reminds me a lot of the hill in Dark Souls that you walk up when you get out of the graveyard? Not graveyard. The prison cell that you first start in, Surtur. The prison cell that you first start in, that when you walk out and that giant crow grabs you and moves you. It reminds me a lot of that as well. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is generally regarded as the most disliked in the franchise. Yeah, the Asylum, the Undead Asylum, that's it. Yeah, it looks like both the Wind Waker grave and the Dark Souls grave, which, as I said, this game very much, it has a sense of humor, unlike Dark Souls. Dark Souls is very, well, dark sense of humor, but this game has like a genuine, like, it pokes fun at itself a lot, which I quite like. But it does have some really, like, nice scenic things on it. There. Sorry, I'll stop yammering. There's a giant yellow moon outside. Which leads me to think that this is on Earth, by the way, because it's like a normal moon outside. I think this is on Earth in some capacity. Also, yeah, Mushroom Boy, help me. Also, I'm not going to press the Mushroom Boy button again because if you read the description of what would happen if I pressed it again, it says, spawns a friendly Mushroom Boy which charges and interrupts enemy attack, inflicts 797 and 1,500 extra damage if it hits a wall. Trigger it again to inflict 4,781 damage and violate your soul. Surtur remembers me reading that one out before. I don't think Yin has seen it yet. So I'm not going to press it a second time because I don't know what violate your soul means. But I don't know if I want to know. I assume it kills the Mushroom Boy, is what I assume happens. I mean, it might mean that I die, it might mean that I get permanently cursed, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's just, the wording on that is pretty intense. It's like, okay. But as long as they just do it once, I'm fine. Uh, this 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 level is also memorable to me because it has the enemy that terrifies me the most in this game. Because I didn't anticipate it when it first appeared, and it freaked me the heck out. We'll see when it comes up. If you see a golden shimmer fly across the screen, you'll know it's here. And there is a way to tell where the enemy is, but otherwise they're completely invisible unless you know what to look for. That's the thing about the enemies, that they're completely invisible unless you know what to look for. And sometimes I'm not paying attention and I don't look. Okay. So far we have not encountered one. Yeah, you'll see what I mean when you see it happen. If you see it happen. But yeah, it'll be a gold flash across the screen. It won't be like the whole screen. It'll be like a column of it. You'll see. No, I am not, and I will not. I will not attempt to violate my soul. I'm sorry. I am not interested in that, sir. No, it does not. It has not happened yet. I will mention it when it happens. Because it's not a fade, it's like a gold dust shimmer effect. We'll see what I mean. And with any luck, it'll sneak up on me and freak me out. Just like it did before. Huh, one hasn't shown up yet. Usually one shows up by now. That thing. You saw that effect. Granted, it appeared because I teleported, but still. That was the thing. Normally, it's completely invisible. And the only warning you get is that gold shimmering across the thing. I mean, I don't know how seriously this game takes it again. I don't know if it takes it as seriously as Windows does. There's a good amount of things in this game that are serious. Alright, choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. I need the bell tower. Also, yes, you can ring the bell by shooting. Ooh, what's this? The Hokuto's bow. Interesting. I got brutality. Cool. Multi-knock bow is my favorite bow in the game, but I am not going for a tactics one, so I will not take it. If I was going for a tactics one, though, I would take it. Hokuto. Yeah, I don't know what it means. This one's called the Gilded Yumi Bow, which is under Japanese. I assume you know what a Yumi Bow is. If you don't, I can inform you, because I know what a Yumi Bow is. Oh, cool! So enemies can be hurt by spikes, too. I didn't know that. That's cool. I'm glad. Oh yeah, choice of power. Choose between the brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Brutality it is. 2 people voted. Brutality increased. And yeah, I've seen some Twitch streamers where it's like they have hundreds of people vote on that. So you have like, you know, like 27% for survival, 27% for brutality, and like the remaining for tactics, sort of thing. Where it's like there's some people wanting to vote for what the viewer wants, there's some people wanting to just troll the Twitch streamer, you know, all that jazz. Secret wall. Secret zone discovered. This tunnel is cleared out very roughly. Doesn't look too solid. Canvas bag. A dusty old bag that someone left here a long time ago. Ooh, medkit. Yeah, I'll take that. Height passage. The hole in this wall is extremely small. Except maybe for a child. Huh. I guess whoever escaped here was a child, potentially. Or a midget. One of the two. If I remember correctly, Hokuto is the martial art Kenshiro uses. Oh. I was unaware. I don't remember who Kenshiro is. So. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that guy. You're already dead. So what, is it a bow based on not getting hit? From what little I know about Fist and North Star, one of the big things about Kenshiro is that he just couldn't be hit. Ooh, burst of power, I'll take that. Choose between the brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Also, look at my damage. My damage is amazing. That's a reference to the whole, look at my horse is amazing. That guy. Except it keeps happening after a teleport, so it looks less cool after a teleport. I'm at 100% HP. And even more damage. Oh wait, no, because I haven't gotten it yet. I'll wait for the vote to end and then jump. Because currently we're doing 1,646, as well as 2,418. And we'll wait for the vote to end. You already voted in. Yeah. 1,893 and 2,781. So yeah, sizable improvement. Yeet. Slam you guys in the wall. Choice of the Guardian. Choice between either tactics or survival. If you do not choose, I will just choose. Remember not to capitalize it, sir, because it cares about its case sensitive. Survival it is. Survival is good because it also scales up my necromancy ability, which is nice. Let's go up here. Well, yeah, okay. That guy, that time it actually freaked me out. You got to see there, because it's like, oh god, there's another one. Okay. Do you see it? Because I can see it currently on the screen. I want to see if you, because Surtur, Yin, can you figure out where it is right now? Because I see it currently on screen, but it's a very subtle indicator as to where it is. I want to see if you two can figure it out. I'm curious. If you want me to give you a hint, I will, but I want curious if you can figure out how it is. I see it, but I know what the indicator is, so. No, Yin does not know how to spot it. I'm just seeing if she can notice something where it would be, is seeing if she's observant enough. Surtur knows how to spot it. Do you want to know how to spot it, Yin? Because I see it currently. I'm curious if you can. But knowing Yin, she'll probably want to try to do this on her own without having any help. So that's why I just put the challenge up for her. Given how subtle it is, though, you can understand why I didn't notice this before I randomly walked onto the platform before. But yeah, that's their whole thing, is that they appear... Yeah, that's why I didn't tell her. But yeah, they appear and they do that gold shimmer effect, they fly across the room, and if they hit you or whether they not hit you or not, they teleport away and become invisible again. That's their whole thing. I'm peeling an orange, by the way, while I'm waiting for Yin. That's the reason why I don't mind waiting, it's because I'm peeling an orange. It gives me a chance to eat my orange. It's a gratis snack. Important to eat healthy and stay hydrated. Yin is being very silent, which means she's either not paying attention or she's trying really hard to find him. One of the two. You have until I finish peeling this orange. If you want a hint, I will tell you the hint. You see it though, right, Surtur? Don't tell her where it is, but you see it, right? I'm curious. Yeah. So yeah, you can understand why this enemy scared me when I first came here, because I had no idea what the indicator was for a long time. So I just thought they just turned completely invisible, randomly showed up, attacked you, and then left. And I'm like, I don't know where the fuck they are. But now that I actually know what the indicator is, to see them, if I'm paying attention, I can actually see them pretty well. But before, I was purposefully not paying attention, just because I wanted to have the freak out moment so that Yin could see what I first felt when I had it. So I purposefully didn't look for them. And yeah, as I said, one usually shows up earlier in the mission. And he's just going to stand there until I actually get within his range. And then he'll do the gold dust thing, launch at me, and if he doesn't hit me, he'll teleport away. Occasionally, they try to do the launch again without teleporting away. That's another thing, too, is the fact that their behavior is somewhat random, because they sometimes teleport away right away. They sometimes try to do it again before they teleport away, you know? They have a bit of randomized behavior, unlike a lot of enemies, which it can be scary in its own right, because that means that they're not entirely predictable, like a lot of enemies are in this game. Oh, and my TV turned on. Damn it. Alright. Well, I finished peeling my orange. It is right up here. If you look at that wall on the upper platform there, on the left side, you should see a tiny shimmering effect on that wall. That little shimmering effect right there, right next to the gear, because you see it, like how the background's a little distorted there. Yeah, that's the indicator for where it is. That's it, how good its invisibility is. It's like all you can see is that little shimmer, that subtle effect. And that's it. That's all you can see. By the way, Sorter, I am in the voice chat currently if you want to hop in and be on live stream. Up to you, though. Also, my TV turned off, so because of that means that the audio actually shut off. So I actually need to quit out of this and load Dead Cells back up. Yep. I'd say that Yin's probably... Oh, God, I moved this. I didn't mean to move that. Ignore that. Anyway, I'd say Yin's probably quite busy right now. It looks like, it seems like. But yes. Anyway, let's load Dead Cells again. Because I grabbed the screen to move it. I grabbed the Streamlabs to move it, but I accidentally grabbed the graphic. So just like, wee, just move off the screen. Like, I can move Dead Cells. Woo. Okay. Do that, and then I'm going to start streaming it again on my server, because I'm also live streaming it on Discord. That way, if anyone hops into Discord, they don't need to deal with stream lag. That's the general idea, except they don't have to deal with the stream lag, which is nice. Anyway, let's get back into it. Thankfully, Dead Cells is really nice in the whole fact that also, I currently have only one viewer, so I'd assume that's just you, Server, and that she left. But anyway, Dead Cells is really nice in the fact that if you quit out and come back, it resumes exactly where you left off. So yeah, he's right there. So now I'm going to be more careful about that. And see, look, there's one over there, too. The reason why he's not charging at me right now is because there's a spike pit between me and him. Now, because of this range on this bow I mentioned, I can hit him from here. And they don't have that much health. I think there's one right there, too. Yeah, there's one right there. Yeah. I think, because there's a little shimmer effect right there. He's not standing directly at the wall this time, but he's right there. I didn't want to go straight up because there would be the wall there, so that'd be annoying. Yeah. Wow. Choice of the Guardian. These are the tactics for survival. Also, Twitch chest. Help me open this chest. Thanks, Mushroom Boy. First blow. Do you want me to test what violate your soul means, by the way? Because it might cause us to lose the run if I do it, in all honesty, but this is a really good run. They are alternating in a very annoying manner. Okay, thank you Invincibility Frames for letting me roll right through that ball. So I got the Clockmaker's key. Yeah, if we get it early on, I'll do it. Or I can load it in custom mode, where I can just start the run with it and then see it. That required like the tower key, not the clockmaker's key. So we're gonna go here. This place is a very confusing looking clockmaker. Now I'm on the lookout for these things. Oh hey, elite enemy. Nice. Kunai, don't want it. Yeet! Just yeet them across the room. Yeet! I not only yeet you into a wall, I yeet you into spikes. That's even better. Oh, this is one of my favorite ones. Ooh, Explorer's Instinct. Cool. Okay, so this just leads to the end. That leads to a choice of power and a shop, as well as a bunch of enemies. There's also an enemy I left down there, which is interesting. And there's an enemy I left up there, interesting as well. And up there, wow, I left a lot of enemies. There's like a lot of singular enemies I left behind. Is it just an area I didn't look at or something? Yeah, this is the Clockmaker's Key, because that leads to the Timekeeper. Okay, let's go here. I want full clear floor first, obviously. So there's an enemy like here? Oh, is there invisible dude? It's invisible dude, that's why. Okay, so those enemies I didn't see are invisible people. That's the reason why. But I just never happened to go on the platform that they're on. That makes sense. Okay, so there's one down here. Oh, you're not invisible. You're just a green guy. You must have fallen down there from Twitch chest. Anyway, where is other ones? There's one down there. Any one of them's like down here. I don't know. Okay. There's one down there though. Oh, I thought I could roll through that. Okay. Elevator. Oh. I'm surprised I didn't take damage there. I'm going to be perfectly honest. Ah. Good, regular. I guess, yeah, I had no reason to come down here, so I didn't. Ooh, what's this? Oh, right. That I got teleported up there. That's what it was. Now I remember. I forgot for a second how these towers work. You get teleported up there. What the? Ah. I find it funny that they literally call it a downward smash attack in this game. This is called a... let me get behind my place. That is called a downward smash attack. I find that really funny because it's almost like they're trying to make this a Smash Brothers character. It's like you could totally see that being a down B move in Smash Brothers. It's where he launches himself into the floor. Of course, power, choose for the brutality, after not two brutalities. And then that also got me thinking, like, okay, what would a Dead Cells Smash Brothers character be like? I think Dead Cells, I don't know what this character's name is. I don't think I ever found out. But just calling them Dead Cells, I didn't notice the bomb there. Also, speaking of bombs, our bomb is up to 3,243 damage. So that's fun. I still don't know how vampirism works, because it looks like it just drains me to 1% HP and there's nothing I can do about it. So I don't see why that would have to be useful. it makes it recovery, but I can't find out anything about how recovery works. So I have no idea. And all the times I tried it, it just seems to have sapped most of my HP with like no benefit. Also, where the heck would that key be? It'd probably be behind one of the boss cell doors. That's the only thing I can imagine is that it'd be behind one of the boss cell doors. Alright, Timekeeper. Which, by the way, I have a theory that we are playing as the Timekeeper. That's my theory, is that we're playing as the Timekeeper. And there's some lore indications potentially why. But if we get to the boss fight, you might see a little bit of why in it. I'm not sure if you will. Why I suspect that, anyway. I don't know if that's true, but I suspect it might be the case. I believe we might be playing as the Timekeeper. Ooh, the Hokuto Bow marks the enemy, who then takes plus 73 DPS for 15 seconds. If the enemy dies, the mark spreads. Okay, I can see why this would be similar to Kenshiro, because Kenshiro hits you in a pressure point and causes your head to explode. Still, that's very intriguing. Marks the enemy, who then takes a lot of DPS, and if they die, the mark spreads. Okay, so I can get like a chain reaction of people being killed? Oh, I didn't read that. What's the blue sentence at the bottom? You don't know it yet, but you're already dead. Of course. Of course. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Good eye. Report. Flashing by. Got so much money. Let's do a better one. Burn my die. Oh, that was actually pretty good. There we go. Increased movement speed and victims who are going to die. That was a good way to waste all my money. I didn't have a use for the money anyway. DPS check. No. That's just not how I want to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2,146 on both targets. So added together, that'd be like 5,000 something. Okay, now for this bow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3,245. Okay. My bomb. 3,729. My bomb is still out damaging everything else I have, which is hilarious to me. It doesn't even deal crits, and it's out damaging everything I have. I guess the name Powerful Grenade really does fit. Also, I guess we can check the DPS on my left boy, but we're just gonna keep attacking. But yeah, you can see right here actually a very clear indication what the damage roll is. Because you can see the amount of damage the Mushroom Boy keeps inflicting with the same attack. 998, 941, 941, 998, 960, 866, 903, 866, 903, 885, 903, 903, 960, 979, 922, and so on and so forth. Ooh, that was 1016. Nice. And then the number on the left, I believe, is the additional damage it's inflicting by hitting the enemy into the wall. Because it deals extra damage that hits enemies in the wall. It's not a crit. So the first number is the initial hit. The second number that is off to the side is the damage he's taking from hitting the wall. And that one seems to be vary quite a bit more than the other one, despite saying it does that much. So yeah, this gives you an idea of what the actual damage numbers and damage rolls are in this game. Anyway, I don't know what that was. So yeah, all right, let's go. Clock room. An error of just 1,000th of a second in the calibration of the clock could have serious consequences. Interesting. That's a really low margin of error. You want to control the boss, or you just want to see this one? Because I don't know if you've ever seen the Timekeeper before. I don't know if you've ever been on stream when I've fought this. I've only fought this guy 2 or 3 times. I forget which. Oh, hey. Diana's messaging me. Thank you. Awesome. Evidently, Sasuke month is coming up, March. So, she's all super excited about that because, well, she loves Sasuke. Let me take another slice. Sasuke is the English way to say the name. Sasuke is the Japanese way to say the name. It's because it's spelled differently in Japan. Just like how there is a Goku and Son Goku, but also Kakarot and Kakaroto is another good example. In this case, it's just Sasuke and Sasuke. In case you're wondering why I'm stalling, I am eating an orange. And also, I'm letting Diana finish talking before I continue. I just told her, BRB, boss fight, gotta concentrate. Alright, let's do this. In 3, 2, oh wait, summon my Mushroom Boy. Come on, little boy. Okay. Also, I call him Mushroom Boy because he's literally called Mushroom Boy, ! In the game. That's literally his name, Mushroom Boy. Anyway. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. No, you locked out Mushroom Boy. The timekeeper. Okay, cool. He can jump through walls. I knocked you back. Okay, you don't take that much knockback. Good to know. Oh god. He can scorpion me. I forgot he can scorpion me. Let's finish this. I knocked him to half health. Okay. Oh god. Now he's summoning blades from the sky. And he does that gold rush attack like the other guys. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. I actually managed to beat him without drinking any of my flask. My damage is good enough. You can see how if you have low damage, that boss fight gets really tough really fast. Because he does so many hits on you. And so, if you noticed, we didn't actually kill him. He just kind of leapt through a time rift. That's very important to note, is that we don't actually end up killing him. He just kind of leaves. And if you notice, that rift is identical to a challenge rift, which is something you can occasionally summon that gets like a chest and it goes to a trap room. So it's very likely that he's the one that makes those challenge rifts, or that it's using a similar technique to a challenge rift. What that leads me to think, as well as other evidence about the fact that day one keeps repeating over and over and over again, is that we might actually be playing as a future version of the Timekeeper, and that is a past version of the Timekeeper looking into the future. And that we end up fighting a past version of ourselves. That's my theory. I don't know, because I'm trying to identify who our character is, because I've been trying to figure out for a while. Currently, it's like indications point to either like the Timekeeper or the Royal Gardener or someone, but it's definitely someone that serves the king. It's not common folk. It's someone who's been cursed to serve the king. And day one keeps repeating over and over and over again. Because we saw in one of the Timekeeper's notes, I don't remember where it is, because it didn't show up in this run. But in one of the Timekeeper's notes, it directly says, day one, this many infected are killed. Day one, this many infected are killed. Day one, this many infected are killed. And each time it repeats day one, it's a different amount. Meaning that he keeps a log of every time he goes through day one and how many of them get killed. So that leads me to think that we either are the Timekeeper or he's keeping track of our progress. One of the two. And that, yeah, it's day one repeating over and over. Which would explain why we keep respawning every time we die. Is we aren't respawning. It's just the day repeating all over again. Maybe this is like a pivotal day in fate that, you know, is doomed to repeat itself constantly because of some action we did. You know, maybe we did an action like slaying the king, for example, that caused a big old rift and forced the day to continually repeat itself or something. I don't know. I don't know the lore, but this is just me theory crafting. Because I haven't looked up anything, and I'm purposely not going to look up anything. Ooh, blueprint, ice shards, nice. But that's currently my theory. People in the comments can let me know if they want to, but don't spoil it. Just, I don't know, let me know how close I am, I guess. But that's my current theory crafting based off what little I know about this game. So, passage to High Peak Castle and the derelict distillery. Mutations are precious tools. Choose carefully. I will actually put this up to a vote. Normally I don't ask people to vote on things, but also this door opens if you do the boss fight without getting hit, which I've never done. High Peak Castle leads to the king. Derelict Distillery leads to the queen. Do you have a preference as to which royalty we go and kill? I've never fought the queen. I've fought the king, and I've never beaten the king in this particular save file. Though I've beaten the king in my personal save file. Killing either of them gives us a boss soul. So either way, it's fine. It's just, you know, preference. And also, the queen is probably harder. I've never fought her, but she's probably harder because she's a DLC boss, whereas the king is the regular game boss. And I tend to assume that the DLC bosses are harder than regular bosses. Ice shards. Slows down enemies during 3 seconds. Inflicts critical hits on targets standing in water or in covered oil. So, vote for the derelict distillery then. Distillery, not distillery. Anyway. Okay, so this slows down enemies. So it's basically the ice thing. The other ice move. But it also inflicts crits on enemies that are covered in water or oil, which is interesting. I wonder if it goes out far. Yeah. O2. You voted. Alright. We'll top off our HP. Do a quick damage check. It should be the same. Also, we can see that we're doing like 4,000 plus damage for each crit. Which, if we look at the number, is quite a bit higher than it actually says it's supposed to be. Because it says it's supposed to be 2,880, but we can clearly see we're doing like 4,000, anywhere from 4,000 to 5,000 damage with each crit. Even though it shouldn't be this high with doing this much. So, wait, does this actually outdamage the bomb? Yes, it does. The crits on this thing actually outdamage the bomb. Of course, you can only get a crit if you hit an enemy into another enemy or against a wall. So it's not super useful against a boss, but still, it's interesting to know. The crits, anyway, aren't super useful against boss. Because you saw the Timekeeper couldn't be knocked back. Also, by the way, technically these dummies are in fact killable. They do have a health bar. They just, the whole thing about them is that they have a ridiculously high amount of health. And if you give them even a moment to recover, they'll refill back to full health. So they're not meant to be killed, but they can technically be killed. I've never done it, though, because I've never had enough patience to do it. Theoretically, if you just sit there and hold down the button for long enough, you'll eventually kill them. In theory. So yeah, this is the derelict distillery. Wait. Is it? Oh, wait. No. Wait. Not there. Here. This is the queen. Now I remember. If we want to go to the queen, it's actually... Wait. Which is it then? Because I thought the distillery was the thing, but I always end up going to High Peak Castle, so it's like, what's the distillery then? But either way, this is the way to the queen, actually. And it's actually neither of those choices, now that I think about it. It's down here. Remember Tentacle Man? Sail to the infested shipwreck. Yeah, this is the dude that I helped out in the sewers. And it was the dude who first put up the note of like, hey, you want to get off this island and go see something else? Yeah. So I helped him out, and then he gave me the crown key, and I used the crown key to unlock that door, which allowed me to get down here and get to the boat. Ready to go? Alright. I have never beaten this next coming area nor seen the queen. So most of this will be new first impressions. Let's go. Set sail. Infested shipwreck. I can't read demonic. I'm sorry. Engel, Enganov, Staffy, Dodor, Wagnagel, Futtogen. Seems like some goblin language or something. I don't know if you can do any better, sir. To be honest. I'm hungry. My stomach's growling. Also, yeah, there's stuff crawling around up there. Those are enemies we have to fight. Those shadowy things crawling around up there. I remember. Those things are hard. Mainly because they're really fast. They are really fast. Hey, you remember that like little like not the little boy, but also yeah, I should tell Diana that. You remember that barnacle-looking thing that I had following me around that I got in that one door? Yeah, those are the enemy versions of that thing. And they are not happy to see me. Yeah, yeah, to quote, to quote one of my favorite comic books, hey, you remember that really powerful dude that we fought before? Yeah, that was a child. These are the grown-ups. These are the grown-up versions of that thing. It's like, oh god. Oh god. Yeah, these are the grown-up versions of that little thing that I had walking around. So yeah. Let's hope my Yeet Bow and Little Mushroomy Boy will help me out here. Because I'm gonna need all the help I can get. Also, these platforms are... The thing about these platforms is that they work, but they're also destructible. So if you like attack them or hit them, they get destroyed. Which enemies can destroy them too. So they can destroy your platforms if they look like this, which as you can imagine could be quite chaotic. Okay, here we go. You'll never know when one shows up, because they can just show up randomly, as far as I understand. I haven't found the indicators of when they show up. Unlike the invisible guys, I have not found the indicators yet as to when they show up. I'm just occasionally firing an arrow off in the distance, hoping I hit something. Sure, I'll go down here. Music in this place is kind of cool. What are those? Actually, pretty cool. All things considered. Map part. Okay, I got a map fragment. What's that used for? Is that used to find green, maybe? This bow is really helping out because of how long range it is. Okay, there it is. There's one of those things. Okay, I managed to kill that thing without getting hit. Thankfully, somehow. As you saw, they destroyed a couple of these platforms. So it only appeared when I got on that platform. I don't know if that's something indicative or if that's just a random occurrence. I thought they might be able to talk about this. Or boss cell door. The highest I've ever seen, by the way, is a 5 boss cell door. Oh, there's enemies over here. Thanks, Mushroom Boy, for getting me. Just yeeting my enemies away. I'm glad he yeets enemies. Oh, there's another one up there. I see it. I see it moving. It's always trying to be off-screen. Interesting. See? Okay, those guys aren't as scary as I remember, but then again, I was also somewhat panicking because I didn't know what to expect. I kind of know that they are here now, so I'm doing a little bit better. Oh god, there's another one that just appeared out of the ceiling. I'm surprised I didn't take damage to that guy, I'm going to be honest. I thought I was going to be here. They just appear at any time. Like corridor, it doesn't matter. The only indication he gives is an exclamation point, and that's it. Okay. They're kind of like the ambush guys, except they give you even less time to react than the ambush guys. Oh hey, rats! I haven't seen the rats since the Talking Sewers. Man, this place is completely elaborate. Oh god, oh god. Also, thankfully, my yeet bow seems to be able to repel their attack. And Mushroom Boy is able to as well. Oh god, what? Did that guy just throw a giant anchor at me? That's new. I haven't seen that one yet. Okay, so enemies can throw giant anchors. Good to know. Giant anchor man. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, and as you see, they do a good amount of damage. That one did like 10% of my health bar. So their damage is nothing to stop at. So you can imagine getting accidentally hit by like those guys by like 10 times. Your run can be over very quickly. And this is on the easiest difficulty, by the way. Every time you have a boss cell, the difficulty gets harder. Every boss cell you do, difficulty gets harder. The difficulty you're currently seeing in the game, this is the easiest it ever gets. And, yeah. One thing I do know, because I have played with only one boss cell for a while, because I have my own save file where I do. Also, I got completely turned around. Those health fountains that refill your HP and flask, yeah, they only appear every other floor, normally. Well, when you have one boss cell. So, yeah, you can't give a full refill to your health and flask every single floor. You can only do it every other floor with one boss cell. And I assume that gets even more and more scarce as you get more and more boss cells. That's just my guess, though, because I don't know of anything beyond the first one, but given the fact that that was the thing, oh god, oh god, oh god. He did like 20% of my health, jeez. That was easily like 20% of my health. At least I have stuff doing really good damage. I have a really good run right now. I have, you know, a really good run right now. I can die at any moment. Okay. Yeah, that did a lot of damage. I should remember to roll. Yeah, dodge roll is my friend. I can't just take stuff. I can't just try to kill him before he hits me. Oh god, there's one up there. Well, this is actually in a big open space, so I'm not as worried about this one. Really? I tried rolling out of the way. So I have a mighty hunger. I'm going to try to fight the queen, and regardless of whether I win or fail, I'm going to go get some lunch after this. Because I am hungry. Like, very hungry. It's like I had this orange, and it barely satisfying now. Speaking of, I still have more orange. Ew, get stop virulent. Either. All right. Sure. I'll just fire down this hallway. It seems to be killing things. Thankfully, Necromancy is really helping, because Necromancy currently is at... I gain 1.4% of my HP back whenever I take damage. Sorry, not whenever I take damage. Whenever I kill an enemy. Up to 85%. Also, I got another map piece. I wonder how many of these there are. I'm doing my best not to research things at all, so... Oh god, it's just one of those bats. I thought it was another one of those barnacle monsters. I call them barnacle monsters just because they kind of look like barnacles. They kind of look like giant mutated barnacles that can move and ram at you. Oh. Okay. So it's the same enemies I've been fighting, but he just got time to charge up and use his attack. Also, he can destroy these platforms too, not just those barnacle monsters. Interesting. Ooh, there's a choice of power up there. Sure, I'll take even more damage. That sounds good. Hey, choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. You do not choose. I will choose. Also, Jesus H. Christ, this is amazing. Wow, those bats do a lot more damage than I thought they did. Okay, yeah, make sure to kill them. They're easy to kill, but man, do they do a lot of damage. There's an anchor guy down there. And enemies that can hit you through walls always opt to get me. Always opted. Really? I was flustered. I didn't know what I was saying. I apologize. Now I'm just imagining what a randomizer mod for this game would look like. Because I'm sure there's a randomizer out there somewhere for Dead Cells. I'm sure there is. Thankfully, the large amount of rats is actually helping me in terms of necromancy. It gives me a lot of kills so that I can recover HP off of them. Despite how many hits I've been taking, I'm doing relatively okay on HP. Thank you. Oh, nice little touch. So, normally they have like chains or vines you can climb or something. These ones have an anchor at the top of them. That's a nice little touch. It's not just a chain, it's a chain with an anchor on it. Cool. I didn't notice that until just now. Oh god, elite version of the Mutineer. Also, I guess that's what they're called, Mutineers. Also, hello! You're a big guy right here in my face. Also, yeah, there's that stupid crystal thing. I really dislike this specific elite mechanic, just because you have a crystal floating up there that shoots at you, and you can't hit it because it's always above you. So you just have a constant thing shooting at you. And you do nothing about it. Ooh. Okay, what's this first? Dodging plants a bomb, downward smash attacks. Yeah, that looks like a direct upgrade. I'll take that. Though it doesn't have the range damage reduction, but... Also, what's this? Maw of the Deep. Was this a sword? This wouldn't be the first time I've seen someone use a fish as a sword. Certainly wouldn't be the last. The first time I saw it was in Dark Cloud, where one of the hammer weapons you can equip onto, I believe his name is Goro. I forget what The one, like, forest dude, giant hammer. Anyway, one of the weapons that you can equip on him in Dark Cloud is a gigantic frozen fish. Like one straight out of Dragon Ball. Except not quite as big as the ones in Dragon Ball. But yeah, it's gigantic frozen fish that you could smack enemies with. It was frozen so hard that it became like metal, and you could just smack enemies with it. It's hilarious, just smacking with a giant frozen fish. But yeah, that was the first time I saw that, so I guess we have yet another fish one. If I wonder if PSX2 worked well on my computer, I might be tempted to play Dark Cloud, but it does not work well. So, brutality, tactics, or survival. What's required to unlock this? The forked key. I see what looks like a trident and like lights shining down on a shrine of some kind. I'm getting big like Atlantis under the sea vibes. I'm curious what's in this room, but I don't think I have the ability to get the port key right now. I don't know. Brutality, thank you. Also, yeah, I love the music. The music's awesome when I'm not panicking, and I'm actually moving to it. Though, the music does really fit the panic-inducing atmosphere of this place, because this place is very panic-inducing. Okay, so they are carrying around an anchor. It kind of looked like a sword, like just a giant sword, but I guess it is an anchor. Okay. I didn't even notice that guy was there. Wow, he has really long range. That's incredibly long range. Also, yeah, you can do the same trick as the hammer, where you charge the shot as you're falling. Just like how I can charge the hammer and then fall through a platform and unleash it. I do a similar thing here, where I charge the arrow in the air and then land and then fire it. Oh god, it's one of those things. They do seem to die under a volley of arrows, which is nice. Okay. Whoa. Die. Grab that. Okay. I now have a full map, evidently. Because my 3 map fragments changed into a map. X marks the spot. I mean, I know piratey things. X marks the spot. Wouldn't you say, sir? Oh, hey, shop. Alright. Let's go check out this X. Forked key. We found it. So, I can now actually go into here. This area I was talking about had like good big Atlantis vibes. I'm curious. This is all new to me. So I'm curious. What is this? Is this a boss fight? This might be a boss fight. Well, that's a shrine. I'm slightly scared. I'm scared that like a giant enemy will pop out at me. Also, I just realized one of my mutations is useless because I no longer have a deployed skill. I should have swapped it out by now. I'll swap it out if I get another chance to, but... because the Mushroom Boy does not count as a deployed skill, unfortunately. I wish he did, but he doesn't. And throwing my bomb won't count either. So I need to get rid of the third one. I'll grab Tranquility, because why not? What is this? Trident. What a beautiful pedestal! That trident must have belonged to someone important. Well, anyway... Oh god. You took it. Really? Holy, look at that damage number. Look at that damage. Okay, wow, okay, I just need to take a little bit to process that number. That's the first time I've seen something over 10,000 in terms of damage. The second attack is a charge that inflicts critical damage after a few moments, interrupted with the last attack to deal critical damage. Colorless, highest level, plus 300% damage inflicted on enemies, plus 300% damage taken, and it shoots an arrow in front of it. This is a Hail Mary weapon if I've ever seen one. I'm definitely going to at least hold on to it, but... Well... Okay, I want to test it. Swinging for the fences. Am I cursed just by having it? No, okay. So I have to have it equipped to take the 4 times damage. Okay. I know it's not going to one-shot the boss, and the reason why is because Dead Cells actually caps the amount of damage you can do to a boss at a time. Specifically, it's 15% of their health bar. So, the maximum amount of damage you can inflict at once to a boss is 15% of their health bar, regardless of how high your actual damage. It caps it. That way you don't just one-shot bosses. So even if this thing could theoretically one-shot the Queen, it won't, because of that cap. So with that being said, I don't see that being super, super useful unless I really just need to finish it off as fast as possible. Until I know how much damage the Queen does to me. Because I have no idea anything about the Queen boss fight, nor how much damage they do to me. So, until I figure that out, I don't want to use this thing because, for all I know, they do like 30% of my HP and I just die, you know, or something like that. Anyway, I want to full clear this floor, as big and labyrinthian as it is. Oh god. One of those things. So yeah, I guess I found the Hail Mary weapon of Dead Cells. That reminds me a lot of that one weapon from Legend of Zelda not Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, from specifically the Masters Challenges DLC. Master Trials, that's it. The Master Trials DLC. Which has a bunch of hero trials in it. And one of the weapons in it is, like, I forget what it's called, but it's basically a forked little, like, musical instrument looking weapon, and its whole gimmick is that... Oh god. Its whole gimmick is that it will one-shot any enemy in the game, but you will also get one-shot by any enemy in the game. That's the gimmick of the weapon, is that you will one-shot everyone and they will one-shot you while you have it equipped. Regardless of what their damage is or your damage or whatever. It's not that it inflicts so much damage at one-shots, it's that literally it inflicts death on the enemy. That's what the weapon does. So yeah, that's interesting. Also spikes. Spikes everywhere. But not a drop to drink? Question mark? Rum. Why is all the rum gone? can I get you guys? No. Wall climbing area, I can't get. It's a good thing we got the Ram rune, because I would not have been able to get that trident if I didn't have it. So, thanks, Surtur, for being a good luck charm and helping me get that thing. I know you didn't really do anything, but I consider you a good luck charm on my streams. Alright, 3 boss cell door. Can't go in there. Explorer's Instinct. Okay, cool. So, how... Okay. So there's an entire right section and an entire upper section I haven't explored. And this is the door. It goes to the lighthouse. Right, he was talking about wanting us to go to a lighthouse and reactivate it. Now I remember. Oh wow, there's a lot of enemies there. How do I get there? Okay, there's a good amount of enemies left over, so I'm going to continue full clearing the floor, because I'm curious. You don't mind me full clearing the floor, right, sir? I'd assume you don't mind, but I'd ask anyway. Because I'm looking for things to talk about as well. Oh, right, this maze. No wonder there's enemies I didn't kill yet. Okay, cool. Because, yeah, you get souls and jet gold and stuff from the war, so... Yeah, you get lots of things. Oh, the artillery guys can also destroy the platforms. Good to know. I got another map part? Wait, don't I already have the map? Or do they just have redundant parts that you can get? Is this a map to somewhere else? Huh. Well, if we find 2 more, I guess we'll assemble another map. Either that, or the game doesn't expect... I can't get that treasure chest, by the way, because that requires spider blood. In case you're wondering why I'm not going... Hello? Treasure chest down there. Oh, wait, it reset things? That sucks. Okay, because I got the map part, it reset the Explorer's rune, so I can see all the little indicators, but not the actual map layout. That's slightly annoying. It's also a weird glitch. I guess they don't anticipate you getting a map part after you already have the Explorer's rune done. Regardless. Lots of spikes. There's also enemies down there. Okay. 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 Ah! Failed to get up here. Another map part. I guess I'm recollecting the map parts again. I think a bug happened that caused the map parts to spawn again. Weird. Choice of the assassin. So you choose between either brutality or tactics. That reminds me of that one joke from Hellsing Ultimate Erased. Of like, oh hey, he said he's going to give me immortality. Screw, what was the joke? Oh, hey, the one guy said he's going to give me immortality. Huh. As if. He's going to give me double immortality. Like, what the heck is double immortality? Brutality. Of course, the dude was joking, but still. Just like, really? Dude, do you think double immortality is a thing? No, now that's reminding me of the joke from Overly Sarcastic Productions about Sun Wukong. Have you seen the Journey to the West videos? Because I know I've linked them before, but I forget if you've seen them. I want to say you watched one of them at one point. But it's a specific joke related to immortality and Sun Wukong. I'll take that. Full HP. Okay, you mind me spoiling the joke? Or do you want to just wait? Well, actually, it's kind of some story spoilers. Okay. I won't mention it, but there is a really funny joke related to immortality that made me think of in the Summer Kong video, and I find hilarious. I guess it's more incentive for you to watch it. Okay. Oh, by the way, you get to choose from the tactics for survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. I'm trying to remember. Nice, 10,000 HP. So, the trident would only one-shot me twice over. At its current damage, the trident would only one-shot me twice over. Feburary. Ooh, Twitch chest. Help me open the chest. Actually, we got that super trident. I want to use that super trident to try and open the chest. Yeah, that does lots of damage. 29,000 to that one enemy. Yeah. Ooh, another mushroom boy. I wonder if this one's better. Put you back in my backpack. You know what would be interesting? Oh, if I get... I know what to do with the backpack item. There's a mutation in the game that scales with brutality and says, if you roll through an enemy and you have a melee weapon in your backpack, it will deal 85% of that melee weapon's damage to the enemy. So, if I get that mutation with this trident, I can get the damage without the downside? Because I wouldn't have it equipped, but I can still get that ridiculous damage potentially. That is intriguing. Anyway, how do you compare to my current mushroom boy? Nowhere close, because you don't scale off brutality. My mushroom boy currently does... My bomb currently does 5,600 damage. Jesus. Look at that damage. Dear goodness. Also, yeah. Little wimpy mushroom boy, 344 damage. Big chungus mushroom boy, 3,707. I'll just sell them. I'm keeping one at current. You cannot have more than one of the same item, by the way. So I could not have two mushroom boys. Alright, I think we're as prepared as we can be. Let's go fight the queen. And I also randomly have two map pieces for some reason. Are there any enemies left on the floor? Like at all? Oh, there's two enemies up there. Okay, I'll clear those last two enemies. Maybe they have another map piece. This is faster. Oh, okay. I thought the ram room thing came back. They're like, ah, oh, come on. Oh, they didn't have a map piece. So I'm just stuck without, I'm just stuck with two map pieces now. Let's go to the lighthouse. I want some lunch. I ate the rest of that orange, and my body's like, I want food. I'm like, okay. We've been 4 hours into this stream. Could the Malays have spared this part of the island? I don't know. We're way off of the island at this point. Path to the lighthouse. Okay, so we do get another transition. Cool. Whoa. Look who's here. Maw of the Deep. The third attack throws the shark, rooting the enemy and causing it to bleed. The first weapon that moonlights as a terrible sea predator. So I can just like hit, and then yeet my shark at you. The shark just bites you. This is like Sharknado, but as a melee weapon. Sure, I'll invest in Sharknado. That sounds fun. Man, some of these weapons are just so silly. Okay. Interesting. So I reforged this because I wanted to see if I could remove the downside, and I did, but it removed all the damage. So now it's only doing 7,000 instead of like 20,000. Still, I'm going to try the thing. I probably shouldn't have done that, to be fair. I was curious how the thing would work. Anyway, reset mutation. Yes. Here it goes. Porcupine. Rolling through enemies only. Yeah, only. Rolling through enemies attacks them with the melee weapon in your backpack, dealing 93% of the weapon's base damage. Here is the thing. Yeah, only. Quote unquote. Vengeance and Necromancy. Yeah. I still want Necromancy. So how much damage does this do? That does 4,000 damage. Yeah, 3,000 damage. Which if we look at the thing. Wait, that seems like a lot less than what was advertised, because it advertised 93%. Is the damage roll really that low? Also, it seems to have quite a bit. They're 4,400. Yeah, it's actually not as remarkable as I thought it would be. Maybe if I didn't switch it, that would happen, but... Question, does it increase if I get maximum HP? It does. Interesting. So the modifier still affects it in terms of... Because it has a modifier that says plus 50% damage if you're at max HP. Also, the reason why I'm dropping a bomb is because my current thing says dodging plants a bomb. Also, yeah, I emit a toxic cloud when I'm damaged. Anyway, so that's the damage. That's the raw damage. The number at the bottom left is the DPS. The damage you see come off the dummy itself, though, is the raw damage, not the DPS. However, actually, that's important to note, is that the Abyssal Trident, that's the DPS. So I guess technically it hits multiple times in a second, so... Yeah, it's base damage, not DPS. Okay, so yeah, actually that number makes more sense now. Because they don't show the damage of weapons, they show the DPS of weapons. I forgot about that. They don't show the raw damage. The only way to see the raw damage is by hitting a dummy with it, or hitting an enemy with it, and you'll get the number to pop up. Interesting, which that would explain why the Gilded Yumi hits harder than it looks like it does. Because it shoots less than once per second. It takes longer than a second to aim and shoot, which explains why its raw damage is actually higher than it appears to be. That's a very important point. I forgot about that. Because see, it does like 8,500, but it shows it does 5,700. And that's because that's the DPS, not the actual damage. So slow weapons look to be lower than they actually are, and fast weapons look like they're higher than they actually are. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4,874. Which, that's about on target. So, okay, so the That's about on target for crits, actually. How about here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's the number on that? 6,994. That's accounting for the crits and all the other stuff going on. Bomb, 5,000 damage. How much would the... well, whatever. I want lunch, so I'm going to stop this video. Question, do you think I... oh, no. No. Let's just do the queen boss fight and get this over with. Enough stalling. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. Lighthouse. Once easily accessible from the center of the island, the lighthouse is now insulated by the mound of wrecks. We are 2 hours into this fun. That's very entrancing music. Touch me, boy. Come help. I'm scared. I'm going to readily admit I'm scared. I'm going to take off my shirt. Because it's serious time. I take off my shirt when it's serious time, usually. That way I have better freedom of movement. Alright. Here goes nothing. Oh. I see a thing down there. Let's not smash open the door. The lighthouse. What? Oh god! The lighthouse is burning! Oh god. I have to get to the top as fast as possible. Get up there! The Calliope. I killed him. Oh, wait, you just drank? No, that's not fair! The boss just drank an Estus and ran. You're not allowed to do that? The Utupre. Utopia. Oh god! We have a sniper. Drink. God, stop falling in the fire, please. I have to fight these guys off while also doing this. Man, this is a cluster. Oh god. I can't imagine trying to do this without getting hit. It seems like a nightmare without getting hit. And isn't it the easy version of the fight? Okay. So now we're in the boss arena and I actually have to fight both of them. I killed that one. I just came here to fight the queen, not all of you people. Okay, killed that one. But now you just go drink an Estus and run. Okay. Did both of you do that this time? Yep, I still have both of you here. So what? Now I have to fight 3 people. Is that what it is? Cleo. Oh goodness. Now there's the 3rd one. Oh god. Oh god. I am out of Estus, basically. I'm out of Phylactery or whatever it is. I'm dead. I didn't have any drink left. I didn't have any drink left. I was out. I died. I used up all of my healing and yeah. Wow. Okay. I am not mentally ready for that area. That seems like a cluster truck of just... Yeah, because I only have 4 uses of my Estus. That's it. It's 4 uses, and I have a maximum upgraded version of it. Okay. I need to take a minute and go eat some food and process what just happened, because wow, that was a lot to take in without knowing what I'm doing. Okay. We're going to take a small intermission. Let's get up, stretch our legs. Maybe grab a snack, grab some food. And I'll be back in a bit. Oh, I'm going to take a bit because I'm going to be actually making the meals. Ugh. have returned. I now have lunch. I have manwich, leftover manwich specifically. Imagine how much harder that would have been if I actually tried using that trident with the plus 300% damage, considering they out DPS'd all of my healing, even with what I currently had going. Alright. I don't know if you hear, Serta, you probably left for like dinner or something. Not dinner, what time is it? It's 1:39 p.m. Okay. Let us continue. What aspects do you have anyway? I guess that's maybe a hint as to how recover HP works. So let me actually look this up. How does HP work in this game? HP, dead cells. Oh, here we go. You've asked about this before, Serta. If the player takes a hit that would normally kill them while their health is above 25% or more, while their health is above 25% of their maximum health, that hit instead drops the player to 1 HP. All nearby enemies are also stunned for 1 second. So yes, the 1 HP thing is a thing, and if I take a hit that would kill me from higher than 25% HP. And it normally takes it takes 45 seconds to recharge. Recovery, here we go. When you take damage, a mechanic called Recovery activates. That lets you recover some of your lost HP by dealing damage to enemies. Upon taking damage, 80% of the lost portion of the health bar turns from green to orange, indicating how much health can be regained by dealing damage. The orange portion begins to shrink after a 0.08 second delay at a rate of 30% maximum health per second until it disappears, leaving only the green portion and indicating the recovery effect has ended. If the player takes damage again while an orange portion of the bar remains, the bar will be discarded completely for a new orange bar based on the new health loss. The recovery mutation causes recovery health to drain slower. While an orange portion of the health bar remains, damaging enemies heals the player for 12% of the damage inflicted, with each hit's recovery capped at 20% of the original health lost. Total health recovery is reduced by 65% while the player is protected by a force field, such as the one given by taking hits with a shield equipped. Recovery is no longer affected by skills, means that they cannot gain health back. Skills. Interesting. So, what vampirism does, and what recovery seems to do, is it's an orange bar that if you hit enemies, you heal based on the amount of damage you do to the enemies. Which is neat, but the fact that vampirism reduces you down to 1% HP, and then turns all of that into orange recovery for you to get back, seems a bit bad to me, because that requires you doing like lost damage very quickly. Theoretically, it can heal you a lot. Practically, it cannot. Okay. I think I have one more run in me. I have about an hour and 15 minutes left on the stream. I think we can get one more run done in that time. Really? After this run, though, I'll be calling it the stream, probably. I may not end the stream, but I'll certainly end Dead Cells. Because this is the last run I want to do of Dead Cells today. Just because I've already had my mental faculties taxed quite a bit. Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah. That previous run was 2 hours. And we got our damage really high, but it wasn't the damage that was the problem. It was our own ability to recover health. And it was our own ability to dodge. That's good. Which does more damage? The Assassin's Sacrifice does more damage on crit. More damage per second. I don't know if that means more damage or just damage. That's what we'll see. Oh, that's really good. Hello, buddy. I'm not really feeling other abuse, so... Yeah, honestly, I feel like calling it an end here, actually, for Dead Cells, anyway. In terms of just playing Dead Cells today. I think I'm just going to actually call the stream a bit early today. Thank you everyone for coming by who did. Thank you, Yin. Thank you, Surtur, for coming by. That'll be all for me today. It was a pleasure playing video games with you. And I'll see you tomorrow. If you're watching this on YouTube, the next episode will come out tomorrow. If you're watching this on Twitch, you can join me tomorrow for more games. Not the next episode of Dead Cells, but we'll be playing a very different game tomorrow. Because tomorrow will mark the start of me playing multiple video games, not just Dead Cells. I want to do Monday Dead Cells specifically so that people have something that's familiar to start with. But tomorrow will be something entirely different. And if you're part of my actual Twitch Discord server, you'll know what that is. If you're not, then you don't. Either way, It's something very close to my heart, and you'll see it tomorrow. Anywho, take care, and see y'all tomorrow. Bye.